What is up? What is up? Corbin, I'm not. No, Corbin. We didn't have a shitload of fights canceled, so I'm not gonna make the salad tonight. Looks like we got the normal slate of fights, and next week, the 19th, should be a good fight card. We'll get into that. Celebrate my birthday. My birthday is the 23rd.
Oh, nice.
So that will be my birthday night, and I will have some birthday presents for myself. So, hey, Tiago, what's up, my man? Zach, how you doing? Max, how you doing? GP, how are you?
What's up?
Lewis Hamilton plus 110 on my book. Smash? I wouldn't smash it. It's just a normal play. I mean, the top three guys, Corbin, you can jump in on this one too. I mean, the top three guys were within two tenths or 20 thousandths of a second. So Verstappen got a lucky lap. Good for him. But Bottas blows off the start. Wouldn't surprise me if Hamilton blew past him and Verstappen can't get out of his own way. I don't believe he's got the speed for the whole race. So, I mean, I told people Friday to take it at minus 167. If Hamilton gets on the pole, that line's minus 450. So, what's up, Chris? Nathan, yeah, Nathan, where are you?
Huh? Hey,
man. Where are you?
Bro? No, I'm in the basement still. I just switched. Instead
you switched backgrounds?
Yeah, instead of like playing, because you guys are like, oh, this is a plain gray background. Yeah. I like
the background with the player figure, the action figures and stuff.
Well, I mean, it's all gone because this is, Phoenix's room.
That's right.
Phoenix. Is there any difference in the sound when I cover the mic versus when I don't?
No, but you're definitely echoey.
Well, it's probably because
with Will, you got the brick background.
Yeah.
So
it's not just the thing is, I think that the mic is coming through my computer and not my fucking headset.
Oh, that could be. We'll check your settings.
This is audio default headphones. That's my audio for what's my fucking microphone though. Boop boop. Mic is default mic. There we go. That's why, because it's the goddamn.
This is why we go early, folks.
Okay, is that better?
Way better. There you go.
Yeah, guys. All right.
Way better. Way better. Hey, William. Hey, Matt. How are you guys? All right. So we're gonna do a couple things. Obviously, bet on fights tonight. First off, thank you to everybody that joined us on Bellator. Every favorite except for one hit.
Racy.
So we that theory is still proving to be pretty true. So
famous kid. Or no, sorry. I brought up like, hey, let's not put in any famous kids anymore.
Yes.
Because the last one was the Kimbo Slice kid. This one's the Gracie kid.
Famous kid theory.
Mm-hmm.
Fade the famous kid in the big fight.
Mm-hmm. Fuck that.
So, we're gonna go over the fights tonight. I think there's some really, really nice lines. I think there's some really soft fighters tonight. But one thing Nathan and I want to do is we want to try and look ahead 2 weeks, because we've noticed that you can really get ahead on some of these lines. So before the fight start and throughout the night, ask us whatever you want. We want to look ahead because I think there's a couple fights next week that I think you could beat. I mean, let's face it, we beat that Angela Hill line. Like, I know she's not fighting tonight, but Angela Hill minus 125 against Tecia Torres, we fucking beat that. That was not going to go in a different direction. So, Nathan, you got a fight that you liked. What one were you talking about?
For next week?
Yeah, for the 19th.
Oh, for fucking 19th. It is Morales versus what the fuck is his name?
Rob Font.
Yes, Rob Font. Dude, right now, well, Rob, I've only fought twice in the past 2 years. Font. Like, last time he fought was December 2019. The time before that, was, I think, December 2018. I don't know how he's ranked number 8, but he is. But anyway, right now the lines have Moraes at I think it's like -135, and that is going to jump significantly here, probably after this fight. Probably tomorrow, the lines are going to jump pretty big.
I got news for you. It's already jumped.
Get on it then. What is it now?
Already -167 on DraftKings.
Damn, dude. I literally texted Andy, what was it, 2 hours ago and said, bro, let's get on this right now. It's 135. That's bonkers. And now it's already -165. So anyway, that's still good. It's still great
check
money.
Your books, though. Check your books. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, Nathan, you fucking crushed it on the Figuierdo line. We're locked in at -250.
Yeah,
on Figuerido. So check FanDuel. Rob Font. I love the last name Font. I'm gonna call him the Big Helvetica from now on. So let's see if FanDuel has it, and let's see if it's still sitting there on that. Yeah, I'm only seeing it on DraftKings, which is -167. So, did you guys?
I saw it on FanDuel. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you guys watch the AJ fight? Yeah, I watched the last round of Anthony Joshua. I mean, that was not a fair fucking fight. Like, that guy should not have been in the ring with Anthony Joshua. And it started just after I didn't get a bet in on Joshua to knock him out, which just pisses me off. So, Mr. Bubbles, pick 2, please. Fig round 1 or Fig round bet 1 +200 +450.
You better, hey, Mr. Bubbles, get off the crack and explain yourself.
Yeah, I don't understand what I don't. That's what I got for rounds 1 through 5. So in round 1 +200, round 2 +450, 3 +800, +14 +2000. I'm going to go round 2 +450.
I like it, Andy. I was going to say I think it's right off the bat, either round 1 sub or it's round 2 TKO or sub.
Yeah, I
think so.
I'm with you. This is such a step up in competition. So Nathan, you like the Moraes fight. The one I was looking at was Tyson Nam over Matt Schnell.
Okay.
Matt Schnell got the ever living shit knocked out of him in his last fight. And I like Tyson Nam. I think he's really, really good. I think he's got the power to do it. Nam's at -137. I think Nam is going to take public money. I think he's a little bit of a public guy. So I would say if I'm trying to beat the line, I would look at Tyson Nam. I like yours the best. Yours was definitely the obvious one. Moraes versus that. So let's talk a little bit about what we like tonight. I mean, the first fight of the night might be the most polarizing. I know everyone is betting on Peter Barrett as the underdog against Chase Baby Hooper. Chase, I'm not a grown man, Hooper. So, oh yeah, Bubbles. I wanted to bring that up too. I like Tibura over Hardy myself. I think my Marcin Tibura. That's going to be a horrible fight to watch. It's going to be awful, like horrible watching. You should call it the bathroom break fight. But I think Tibura beats up Hardy. So, what's up, Chance?
I agree, dude. I agree totally. I was just like, what are you talking about? Yes, Tibura.
Yeah, over Hardy. Okay, so let's go down the line here a little bit. Chase Hooper versus Peter Barrett. I get scared when everyone's on one side and everyone is on Barrett, and I get it. I'm going to be looking to live in bet this fight. You're never going to lay -305 with Hooper, who looked awful in his first fight, but he is a blue chipper. He's probably going to be around a while. His submissions are ridiculous.
It's true.
So what I would like to see is if off of that first round, if Barrett looks good and if it looks like Hooper's overwhelmed, because even if Barrett wins the first round, I think you're still going to get him at plus money. I mean, Barrett's at plus 233 right now. So even if he wins the first round, he's probably going to be even money. or something.
Yeah.
I don't, you know, that, I mean, that's just me. I don't know if you have thoughts on this one.
No, it's basically, I mean, it's, I would, it's almost a toss up in regards to how it could go, right? Like, but I'm going to be on your side, Andy, and say that Barrett, with his experience, I just think that I think he takes it, right? But it's not like it's not a sure thing for me whatsoever. I'm not confident in this fight because Hooper is, you know, the submission guy. There is a chance that he does pull something off, but I do think that Barrett's got, you know, better stand up and the experience to take the fight. But it's a close one for me. So,
What's up, Jason?
Speaking of live betting, the only live bet that we should really be focusing on, just to maybe get a good value of it, is going to be the Dos Santos and Jane's fight.
Oh, really? You think Santos is going to? Oh,
I have a feeling. Well, the numbers are going to be bonkers, right? And I'm just saying, getting value because Gines is going to win this fight.
Oh, he's going to kill him. I think he's going to knock his head.
I think that Dos Santos might be able to come out a little early, might be able to, you know, whatever, do his little dance and kind of. I'm just saying that if we watch the live betting, Dos Santos comes out and tries to put on some sort of a match, right, with his experience and keeping the distance, and maybe he's lost his last 2, 3,
and that chin has got so many miles on it, man.
So I feel like he's really going to play it safe. I feel like he's going to try to keep his distance. He's going to try to stay away from Gaines. He's going to, you know, once he gets a hold of him, he's going to kill him. But if Dos Santos can kind of piece him up a little bit at the beginning using his experience and his distance, we could see the number drop, you know, towards, you know, could see the number drop, and it might not be a bad opportunity to jump on that line at better money, at better value than, you know, than what it is now. So I'm just, that could be something to watch.
Okay.
He has lost 3 in a row.
Gained by TKO is only -134. I mean, I just think Gane's gonna just chew his ass to shreds, man. So
I'll take the over 1.5 on that. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my God. Did you tell him about the FanDuel odd hack or whatever? Oh my God.
Okay, so all right, so this is one thing that we're gonna do. I'll just tell everybody. So Nathan and I have been struggling not to figure out like what to do, but just how to get our bets out there. I don't want to sell them anymore on Wager Talk because that's not really what we do. But we do have really good information that comes up in the week. But at the same time, we don't really have a way to communicate that to you guys. So so next week we will be debuting our Patreon page. Be monthly membership, and whenever we get these tips in, like in the middle of the week, like Nathan found a gem, we will send it out on our Patreon page. So that's a way you guys can help support us, make sure this thing keeps going, and you'll get early tips without having to go through the nonsense of UFC Wager Talk. So Nathan texts me, FanDuel, for whatever the fuck reason, I still don't get it, put out Tecia Torres versus Sam Hughes over 1.5 rounds at -112. Like, and only had it up for a few hours because they realized
they fucked up.
So,
they fucked up. So I was like, Andy, bet it. Go.
So that is off the board. We have a bet on it, thank God. But it's one of those things where, yeah, like from now on, when we see that stuff, if you're a member of our Patreon page, you're going to get a direct message letting you know about that. Because, well, what I see, like, to go the distance is now like -300.
You go the distance, and then over 2.5 is, or whatever. It's now over 2.5. We got it at over 1.5 at -112.
Yeah, to go the distance is -235. It's sick. It's absolutely sick, so and ridiculous. So that being said, I don't know if I'm going to bet on Sam Hughes. Probably not, but Tecia Torres should not be -670 against Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes is she mirrors Tecia Torres fighting wise. And Sam Hughes will push you up against the cage if she gets the chance and work the clinch. Plus 450 is crazy. That's a crazy price for it, but yeah. And let's see. I thought your fight's going on.
Who bets split decisions all the time? Is it Chance or is it Corbin? Somebody does a split decisions all the
split
time.
Decision one? Yeah.
No, I've been saying who does it. Who I can't remember who. Raise your hand.
So I'm trying to figure out what time this Chase Hooper Peter Barrett fight starts.
Is it the early prelims or whatever? I still didn't get.
Well, I think it's because it says Tecia Torres is at 8:15.
Well, they say here that the prelim started 7:30.
Okay. Yeah, it says 7:30, so DraftKings has it wrong. So yeah, they'll go live at 7:30. So do you like any FanDuel odds boosts?
I like both of them.
Talk about that one, Nathan. Let me look up these boosts here. What'd you what
the boost were, I think the one they had at the beginning was just I think it was Ferguson by TKO or submission.
Yeah, Ferguson to win by KO.
KO.
And then Figuerido to win by submission. That's plus 400. That's not terrible.
That's not terrible. I don't think that's terrible at all. He's called out that he's going to sub him in the first round. He said, like, I'm going to submit you in the first round. So if he wants to be a man of his word,
and I think that sub mug.
Yeah, sub him in the first round at plus 400. It's at least a little bit of a sprinkle. And I think that if you're looking for sprinkles at the boost, the Tony Ferguson TKO, it's not the best one, but it's not terrible. And at least one, and so far, honestly, I think of the past, what is it, three or four of the boosts have hit.
Yeah.
I mean, every single one. So it's
Well, with FanDuel, the promotions are the big ones. I mean, this decision one. I mean, this is the crazy one. We haven't picked a fight to use it on yet, but you bet on a fight, and if your fighter loses by split decision or majority decision, you get up to $1,000 back.
Mm-hmm.
So you pick a fight that you think is going to go the distance, hammer who you like for $1,000, and if it goes the distance, you're either going to win or you're going to get your money back. That one, and they have crazy college basketball parlay insurance. Like if you bet on 5 games and you hit 4 of them, you get your money back. They do this with all kinds of stuff. It's pretty bonkers. Jim, first 2 fights, first to not go the distance and second to go the distance. Parlay is plus money. Yes, I do have interest in that. Chase Hooper, if he wins, is going to submit Barrett. He's not going to win a decision because if it goes the distance, that probably means Hooper just got pounded on. But I don't know if Barrett's a guy to finish. I mean, maybe Hooper looks so bad he might have a. I think that's pretty good at plus money because Torres and Hughes is going to go the distance. I think that's a. I think we can
pretty much like a given there.
Yeah. So, Corbin, I'm saving the salad making for next week for my birthday. It'll be my birthday, so I will have a salad buffet. All right. Up next, Billy Quarantillo versus Gavin Tucker. I love Billy in that matchup. Nathan, I don't know what you have on that one. I think Quarantillo. I
agree.
Yeah, I think his pressure is just going to be too much.
I agree, man. I like the Billy Q in that match for sure.
Illuminatis.
What up?
Up next, the Moicano versus Fiziev. I lean Fiziev. I won't have a bet before the fight. I'll watch it. I think that could be a great one. I like Fiziev, but I think it should be an entertaining one.
I think it's the odds are, it's pretty close money. I do like Fiziev as well. I do think Moicano has a chance to edge it out by decision. There's a possibility. This is another one of those close ones. It's kind of let's just watch it. I like it.
Oh, by the way, the prelims are on ESPN too. They're on TV. I didn't realize that.
Or right now?
No, 7:30. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
they're on TV. So, oh, what's up, Snacks? Oh, you got Billy Q at -130. You beat that motherfucking line.
Nice.
Billy
Awesome,
Q
buddy.
-182, and I'd still take it. Oh, you know what? Let's talk this one out, Nathan. You called and you just asked my opinion without saying anything, and we both had the exact same opinion. Cub Swanson, Daniel, Pineda. And we both said the same thing, that we just feel Cub Swanson's lines are just always a little inflated. Like, people really like him. He's got a cool name. But the fact is, I went back and watched his last fight. He beat Cron Gracie, who stood there and just took punch after punch after punch after punch, and Cub couldn't even finish him. Like, it went the distance. And before that, Cub lost a shitload of fight. I mean, Cron Gracie looked awful, and Cub still couldn't get the win. And Pineda is only -159 at this point. And without even you and I talking, we kind of agreed about that, didn't we?
We did. No, I think that Pineda definitely is. Cubs is kind of at the twilight. He's at the twilight years, and everyone knows who Cub is, and I think that's why the odds are the way that they are. But I don't see. I see Pineda finishing the fight. I mean, Cub coming off the leg surgery, being that much of a layoff, and it wasn't like he was training to get better. He was just training to recover from that surgery. Going up against somebody like Pineda, I don't think is. I mean, I love Pineda in this fight. So.
Yeah, so he beats Cron Gracie. This is terrible. By the way, I don't think we've seen Cron Gracie since then. Before that, he lost. No, I'm serious. Before that, he lost in a decision to Shane Burgos. Before that, he got submitted by Moicano. Before that, he lost in a unanimous decision to Frankie Edgar. And before that, Brian Ortega submitted him in 2017. So first off, it's been over a year since he's fought. So you already have that going against you. And then just, I mean, if they give him anybody else that's in this in his ballpark of caliber of fighter, he probably loses. But they gave him, Cron Gracie, so he gets unanimous decision. So I think if Cub Swanson was named anything different, you look at this and Pineda's not -160, he's like -200 or something, So, and after that, we got the Dos Santos Gane. Is it Gane or Gane? I got to be honest. I think
I don't know, man. I want to say Gane.
He's French because I was watching. I know I'm a nerd, but I watched Cage Warriors all day today, and I watched it yesterday. Great way to make money. Great way if you can find your spots. The main event, I laid -400, Nathan, which I would never recommend anybody. But the guy knocked the. I sent you a picture of the guy. It was just a bloodied up.
Oh yeah, it was just like totally just got ate up.
He knocked him out with a rib shot. like he hit him so hard in the ribs, the guy was just like, oh.
Those are the best. I love the knockouts to the body are like my favorite. Just when you be able to do something like that is incredible.
Yeah, it crumbled him. But so they were talking about how this is such a huge weekend for French fighters because the Cage Fighters is over in England, I believe, and they had a bunch of Irish and French fighters, and the French fighters were killing it. And they were talking about Gane tonight and how like he's like super excited because this is a huge weekend because there's like more French fighters fighting on pay-per-views or stuff than have ever been before. So they're saying he's jacked up. I got to ask, should we lock in Gane knockout right now?
What's it at?
So to -134. What do you think? Gane to knockout Dos Santos. You like it?
I do like it, man. I like it a lot. I don't think it goes the distance. I don't think it goes the distance at all. So I like it, man.
Let's also look at round betting. Total rounds in that one. Dos Santos Gane. under 1.5. I don't really like that one because yeah, I agree what you said. Like Dos Santos could squeak out a round.
Yes, for sure.
You know, not that he's going to win the round, but like just, you know, veteran, you know.
Yeah, I feel like he's also lost however many in a row. Like he is going to he's going to play it safe. I mean, he came out against that one guy where the odds were a lot closer than, you know, I mean, he got knocked out, but the odds were at least something. And it was against somebody that, you know, he's not Gaines by any means. I mean, and I feel Dos Santos does not want to go out. I mean, if he gets knocked out again, I mean, where's he go? Bellator? Does he go to Bellator? I mean, this is like.
I mean, he decision against Bozer. You know what? He does have submissions. What's inside the distance? Maybe because, I mean, you
go.
say knockout because Dos Santos is just, you know, he just keeps eating shots and, you know, can't recover from it.
Well, hey, Zach Z, you silly bitch. Earlier in the week, I was talking to Andy, and I was like, watch the lines. Kevin Holland's going to be plus money, and he was for a little bit. And we were like, I think that's Kevin Holland. Yeah, I like Holland too. I don't like him, but I feel like he's a shit face. Like I was telling Andy, he plays with his food. But I think that he realizes this is a serious fight. He's going up against somebody who has legit ability that he's not going to walk over or walk through. And I feel like Holland does have – he's got the talent. I mean, it's just his application of it. So,
But remember last fight? I think last fight he really like he showed some maturity, especially after the fight. Because didn't he fight Buckley, right?
Who? Holland? I don't know. He beats. It wasn't Buckley. Buckley was like two.
No, so yeah, so he beat Buckley, and then he beat Stewart, and then he subbed on Taveros, and we just commented that we were like he just sounded mature, like he sounded a way more mature than normal. Like in that Buckley fight, he was fucking around, not paying attention, you know. But you know, he seemed to have picked it up, and he's fighting a what I see. He's got a 9-inch reach advantage over Souza. 9 inches,
dude. Yeah, it's his height and reach is bonkers. Like it's not. I mean, come on, it's.
And Matt brings up the best point. If Kevin Holland gets taken down, he's toast, and that's what worries me. Like all Souza needs is one. All Souza needs is that one little takedown. But that being said, man, Holland could piece him for 3 straight rounds, and Souza never gets. Yeah. So honestly, Nathan, inside the distance is minus 148. You're only paying 14 cents different for game.
I think that's much. Yeah. I mean, just in hedging it with the chance that since he has had subs, that's something that he could do, especially he gets him on the ground, and you know,
I'll do it.
Let's
do it, man.
All right.
So that's a play for us. We're gonna like Gane or Gane, whatever it is, inside the distance. Let's double check all of our lines. The dentist. I forgot about the dentist. You're right. The dentist. Oh, gosh dang it.
All right, let's see here.
All right, we're going to take that. So that's worthy of a little banner. Okay. Inside distance. Boom. Yes. All right, Corbin, I get it. You European fuck. I get that you get all of these Formula One bets that I don't get. You don't have to rub it in my face every week. I really got to send you a couple $1,000s and just have you bet it for me. So, all right, Nathan, we are locked in.
Let's do it.
Inside the distance. I really like that one. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going down. We just talked Holland and Souza. I mean, you're right. Holland's -106. You were so right about that. I can't put money on Holland.
I know, but he was plus money. I mean, he came in. I mean, for when he was at plus money, I was like, I mean, you know, if it's going to be that close of a fight, and then you know the odds came out with Holland as obviously the favorite against a 41-year-old, and then he went to plus money. I mean, yeah, you know, throw a little on the plus money and then whatever. But
I mean, Jim, you're absolutely right. One brain fart by Holland, and he's on the ground with his arm wrapped around his head. Mm-hmm. Souza's, making him tap. So, no, inside the distance is the Gane Dos Santos fight. Chance. Next, Mackenzie Dern, fan favorite against Jandiroba. Nathan.
I sent him. Oh my God. Oh, you should. Here, let me see if I can. I'm gonna pull up that text, bro.
So great. We've already lost.
All right. So, I don't know if you guys can be able to see that. The lights. All right. Where are we? Oh,
it's pretty good. Remember little Japanese boy.
All right. Let me just scroll up.
We're not making that mistake again.
Fuck no, dude.
I actually put in a little bet on Jandiroba at +170 earlier this week, just because I thought the line was crazy. And I mean, she's gonna wrestle with Dern. Like, she could easily ragdoll Dern for a couple rounds. So the line hasn't moved that much. So I would say the value is definitely on Jandiroba. So, I mean, obviously, though, we hope Mackenzie Dern wins so we get to hear that fucked up accent in the post-fight interview. Next, Tony Ferguson and Oliveira. I already see money is coming in on Oliveira. Ferguson's down to -159.
Good.
I can't believe Tony Ferguson is fighting.
Really?
After the ass whooping he took,
dude. The only time, okay, let me say this. I get that, but Tony Ferguson, the last time that he lost, he went on a 12-win fight streak. The man takes losses seriously. And he only gets better from them, is what I'm saying. It's like, there's no way Tony Ferguson stepping back into the ring and just being like, yeah, I've made no adjustments. Yeah, I mean, he was the fucking world beater that wants to take Khabib out of retirement. He wants to, if he wins this fight, I think he calls out Khabib's mother and he tries to get Khabib to fight him. That's what I think.
Okay, all right. But, that'll be an interesting fight to watch.
Yeah, I think Oliveira is a dangerous man. I think he's, but I mean, people forget about Ferguson. They think about that last fight against Gaethje and how he was a bloody mess. But I mean, everything prior to that you've seen, and everybody had Ferguson as the favorite within that fight, and the reason being is because they based it on all the other fights previous. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see. I do have Ferguson. I think that he's
really okay.
I do think that Ferguson's The man did.
Well, let's see if what happened. I just don't know about his takedown defense because
Yeah.
Oliveira's gonna try and get it down. So Andy, my guy, put 1,400 to win matchup Hamilton over Botas in race. You like that? Kylie, thanks for joining us. Kylie, I don't know if we've seen you in here before. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hope you stick with us. Kylie, I will let Corbin tell you this one. Corbin, what do you think of Kylie's bet? Hamilton over Botas? What's up, Andrew G? How are you? Next fight, I guess is the last one. Figueiredo versus Moreno. I mean, we played this last week. We beat the line. Figueiredo, I mean, he's minus 335. Nathan, you almost beat that line by $1. That's insanity.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
It's crazy how much you beat that one. So.
Yeah, and this doesn't. What's up, buddy? Okay.
Thank you, Corbin.
Yeah, I don't think it goes the distance whatsoever. I think that I do love how we talked earlier in regards to what round do you think it's going to be, and even going as far as like how do you think the rounds are going to like what's he, I don't know. The prop bets are great. So either round 1 or round 2 is safe. Round 1 by sub, or round 2 by sub or TKO, or just finishes it in round 2. Yeah, I think that's. I don't. The man's a murderer. The man's an absolute. He. I'm sure that's why he fights, is to stay out of where he's from, because he's probably wanted for murder.
Yeah. So, Matt needs Fig to cap a few huge parlays from last week's Bellator and the Rams. Matt, you cracked me up. Matt's got Rams. He's got Bellator. He's got a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
He's got ping pong, shuffleboard, Hearthstone.
I know, right? Parlayed under and Hooper fight with Pineda. All right, Kylie, there you go. Get it. Kylie, if you're all right, if you're already parlaying fights, you're gonna fit in just fine in this room. You're gonna be just fine. Yo, Corbin sent this to me. Did you see the video of Khabib doing his weight cut?
No, what do you
do? They put out a video. Corbin, thank you for sending that to me. They put out a video of Khabib doing his weight cut. The man was almost unconscious. Dude. He was so out of.
Well, when I told you, like, I was like, it's kind of scary. I was like, he looked like shit at the weigh-ins, man. Like, so that made me question.
Oh, they had to pick him up off the ground. They basically carried him to the weigh-ins. So, all right. Let's see. Did the Army-Navy game go under again? That's one of the craziest. Hold on, I gotta look this up. I didn't follow it, but I know before today the Army-Navy game had gone under 14 straight years. It's like one of those crazy, like it always hits bets. It sure looks like it did. Yeah, it looks like it did. Unbelievable. 15 years in a row. Wow. Jesus. Yes, sir. I don't know if any of you are playing college basketball. I sprinkled a little bit on Illinois. I don't understand why the line is so low against Missouri. Illinois is really good, man. Really, really good. I predicted they were going to beat up Duke because Duke has a bunch of kids and Illinois has some grown-ass men on their team, and I don't know why the line is so low on Illinois college basketball. So I'm going to put a little bit on that one. Johnny was saying the line should be lower than 38. It was. Yeah, apparently. I watched Cage Warriors, Nathan. You know how we laughed about some of the horrible decisions, and then last week the announcers and fighters were not too shy to Absolutely rip Chris Lee, the judge. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a decision in Cage Warriors today that made the McKenna decision look like a beauty. Like when this fight got done, the dude that won, or I mean the guy that should have won, like went up to the camera and called out the champ in the division. was like, "You're next. I'm coming for you." And the guy that lost is over in the corner, and his coach is like, "It's all right, man. It's all right. You put on a good show. Like you fought really good." And he wins in a split decision. I've never seen a fighter more shocked to win in my life. I have watched, I don't know how many hundreds of fights. I've never seen a fighter more blown away that he won than that dude today. Face is all red and bloodied up, and
he's like,
he did. He like Nathan. He had his towel. He had a towel on his head. Like while they were reading, he had to like take his towel off his head. Like when they read his name, he was holding his head in shame because he got his ass kicked for 3 rounds. Oh my god!
It's like putting his shoes on in the ring, like his Nikes or whatever.
It was,
right.
And the dude that the dude that ended up losing, he's standing there with his hand above. He's like, and one judge scores it, and they read that first one for the dude that won, and everybody was like, and then they read the third judge, 29-28. It was so fucking bad. I could not believe it. Could not believe it, man. Yeah, Anthony Joshua killed the other guy, like killed him. They had a 10-7 round in there, and then he knocked him out. So, what's up, John? How are you? Yeah, Matt, those are on. I only have one website that I got. I went 2-1, so I profited just a touch because I lost a big underdog. Those are tough. I'll stick with Bellator. Bellator is going to be in our arsenal, Nathan. Like we need to take that shit
for sure.
serious because those are just 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Like, here's a good one. Mm-hmm. Who do I bet to win fight of the night? No, not Ferguson or Oliveira. That would not be my pick.
No.
Because that one could be over. Like if Oliveira gets Ferguson on the ground, he could submit him. I like honestly Quarantillo.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I would go with.
The Bill and Quarantillo Gavin Tucker fight should be awesome. I think the Rafael, I think the Fiziev, however you say his last name, Rafael and Renato fight should be good.
That should be good. Yeah, I wouldn't go Ferguson Oliveira.
You don't think so?
Holland, Souza, no, not Holland. John, the fight has a 41-year-old guy fighting in it. I'm not. No. I don't think that a 41-year-old dude is going to end up with fight of the night. So Nathan, you didn't join us on Bellator. So someone came out to Lincoln Park, one of the songs from Lincoln Park, and I teased that I have a crazy story from when I was actually in Lincoln Park, Illinois, and I promised during one of the breaks I would tell it.
Okay, I'm interested, man. I can't wait.
It's a weird one.
At the distance.
Yeah, this was when I was 21, and as Nathan knows, when I was in my early 20s, I did some things. I saw some things and did some things. So fights are getting started. We got Hooper versus God. Hooper is a child, Nathan. He is a fucking child. Look at this guy's profile picture.
How am I so far behind you? I hate it.
Jesus. How far behind are you? Can't be that bad.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Seriously, man, he is a baby boy. Oh, seriously, Kylie? That's awesome. You're in Lincoln Park. So let's look at the let's keep these live lines going, because if Hooper comes out and looks, I mean, he looks like just a kid. Someone brought it up early. I do like that his name is Slippery. His nickname is Slippery against a submission guy. So, and don't forget, Nathan, we had a Dakistani theory fight. Yeah, Dakistani won on Bellator. So when B gets here, we gotta let B know we had a Dakistani. Never let a never faded Dakistani.
You never you bet the Dakistani.
You bet on, yeah. Oh, and I have some cool news. I will announce a cool bit of news after this. This is gonna be fucking awesome for some of you in this room. Gonna love it. All right, so we got Hooper versus Barrett. I feel like we're watching an adult fight a child, which feels a little illegal. But that being said, we've watched an Asian boy fight a woman, so UFC was fine with that.
Well,
Rogan's already getting in on how young Hooper is. That's fun. Okay. Anyone recommend anything to pair Torres? It doesn't have to be UFC. I don't know. Illinois college basketball. What's up, Chris? Peter Barrett is a masshole. Lock Barrett. Well, I'm hoping he comes out and dominates Hooper a little bit, because I'll live bet that shit all night long. I'm trying to talk a special guest into joining us tonight, Nathan.
Ooh.
Could be. Yep. She hit an extra point today. It is kind of funny though that they can't find anybody else. They can't find a male to come play football and kick. Jesus, Chase Hooper looks like he's 12 years old, Nathan. Absolutely.
There he is. Hey, what's up, Chase?
Look at him. Good God. I mean, look at this goofy fuck, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at this dude, man. Patrick, I kicked field goals for a while. You take that back. Kickers are real people, and we have real feelings. And guess what? When we kick field goals, those are real points. Don't you forget. You better calf kick the shit out of those 14-year-old legs. All right, Zach's calling for a nasty sub for Hooper. He better get a nasty sub, because he definitely isn't going to out-muscle this guy.
Yeah.
You know? Like, no way. I got a badass salad for tonight, too. Got broccoli on it. Is it too late to bet on Barrett? Is it too late? No, we said we were just going to wait. Said we were going to wait live because we already locked in a couple of bets. So, what's up, avocados? I'm still struggling to figure out why Chase Hooper was such a big favorite, Nathan. I don't get it. His nipples are bigger than his biceps, Nathan.
Yeah, that is. Let's see what's going on here. I can't believe he is a minus 310 favorite. I had no idea they went that far with it. Man. That's crazy.
Max has got Screech. Oh, man. Ring girl's looking nice tonight. I know I say that every night. Hooper, the parlay buster. I mean, Hooper needs to get on the ground ASAP. Like right now. Right now he needs to get on the ground.
A nice knee kick.
That's great. The announcer was like, yeah, he knew when he was 13 years old that he wanted to be a fighter. Like that was last year.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, GP. Oh, I mean, one kick to Hooper and it made me hurt. You know, I was like, ow, that hurt. Hooper's plus 186. What do you think, Nathan? Barrett's plus 186.
Oh, they just locked it or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, Hooper is getting pieced up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I did. Well, we'll see.
I've never seen a guy with a bigger reach advantage that didn't know how to use it.
I think he's using his kicks to the knees rather well, and he's kind of keeping his distance. The thing I don't like is I really don't like Barrett striking.
Yeah.
I mean, not that Hooper's got better striking, but like.
Oh, there it is. Got a first one tonight.
All right, first match, first bet. I wish that was a bet.
Social. Ooh, that was a good one. I mean, that was right in the balls.
Boom. Hey, there you go.
You guys betting Barrett? Not yet. Not yet. I probably will stay out of this fight just because. Oh, there you go. Barrett's getting those leg kicks in. I like those. Mm-hmm. Oh, good body shot there by Barrett. That's a little bit more about what you were talking about, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Corbin, I would say Chris Lee is probably not invited back to very many MMA fights after the beating he took last week. Some of the decisions he's made. That's great, Rogan. No, he's not concerned with
chasing with his power.
Power. When did he get power? Oh man, we are going to be drunk tonight, Nathan.
Ooh, what's up? Another one? God damn.
Low blow social.
Yeah, you, throw Barrett.
Wow, another
Throw it
one.
on Barrett.
Live bet on Barrett, not yet. Lonely Octopus. I like what I'm seeing in Barrett.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's doing the thing that Nathan you always harp on, which is pushing forward. He's pushing the action. His kicks seem to have a lot more oomph behind him. So,
well, yeah, he's just got the experience. So I think, like,
yeah, Hooper tried one takedown and got stuffed. No,
yeah, it
Matt.
popped up for a second, and they already had him at minus. Barrett was at -2 something.
Yeah. Yes, Barrett doesn't look great either. Yeah, that's why it's the first fight of the night. Neither one of these guys are going to be in a championship fight anytime soon. So Hooper's attempting the takedown, and it's just not.
Dude,
it's
those
not
elbows
working.
to his tricep right
He's
there.
just taking an elbow, and I mean, you're seeing it. He's not. He can't muscle him to the ground. Interesting work by Hooper there. I mean, you saw that's his game, you know. So, who got that round, Nathan?
I mean, Barrett had that round. If it wasn't for, I don't know with the judges, but the young guy, you know, got the submission attempt in the last 5 seconds. That terrified me.
Yeah, if you're on Barrett, yeah, that was.
I mean, that because that was if it would have gone a little longer, I think Hooper would have locked in that ankle lock.
Barrett didn't seem too concerned with it. So
yeah, no, he defended it at first, but then it was still in play. Like he got out of the initial danger, but then Hooper didn't let it go, and the ankle was still in play. And I mean, yeah, so
yeah,
but Barrett won that round.
I agree. How is Hooper's endurance? I mean, I doubt endurance is going to be an issue in this match. Neither one of these guys are, you know,
going at like really what that could have been something. Hooper might have wasted a lot of energy trying to pin Barrett up against the cage and get him on the ground, and it took a long time for him to do it.
Hey, took those elbows, man. Those elbows, like, even though it was on the arm, I mean, look at the twigs that Hooper has for arms, you know?
Yeah.
So Nathan, I just made us a quick $75.
Oh, nice. Because the lines went down again at 196 or whatever for Barrett.
Well, no, FanDuel fucked up. They forgot to. They had both guys at. They had one guy at plus 150 and one guy at plus 142, where it should have been minus. So I snagged both of them. That's how you take advantage of the books, ladies and gentlemen.
That's so fucking awesome.
Making money. Hey, don't forget to subscribe and like. Good night, everyone.
Like the paper's coming up. You can just.
Seriously, man. If you're on FanDuel or DraftKings, they do this shit all the time. All the time. Hooper. This reminds me a little bit of Michelle Wee, like where, Michelle Wee is a teenager and instead of developing her, they're like, hey, go play on the men's tour. Like, he should be, he's just taking body shots and headshots. He's not ready for this. He should be, he hurt him. His leg's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
His leg is absolutely fucked. Like
no, what are you doing?
It legit buckled his leg, man.
Stand him up, Barrett. Play the game, dude. Come on, man. Don't you dare. Don't you dare go to the ground.
30. Oh, yeah.
Get away.
Buckled his leg, man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Matt, he's cutting him down. Listen, Chase Hooper needed to go to Invicta, Bellator. I can't believe that. And then they just cut 60 fighters, Nathan. UFC just cut 60 fighters, yet this dude is.
They're probably going to do the same. They said earlier that he was in the Contenders Development Series. They sent him out to the amateurs. He fought like 3 or 4 times, or 3 times, was 2-1, and then they put him into the UFC, and he's 1-1. And so they're all like, "Why is he? It's way too young for him to be in the goddamn UFC. Like, what's going on?"
Wow, he rolled into it because Barrett fucking fell for it.
Oh,
get a box.
I'm like,
oh, he's teabagging him. Nathan, he's balls in face. There you go.
There you go. There it is. Barrett. Yeah, I'm about 5 seconds behind you.
Okay. Isn't Invicta just for women? No, Lonely Octopus. Wedgie. Hit him in the taint right now.
Dude, Barrett, just survive, bro. Just survive.
Good work by Barrett.
Oh, woo! I just love Barrett. He's like, oh, shit. He's trying to escape the fuck out of this. That was awesome.
Oh, his right leg is hurt.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to switch his stances, but it's Listen, I'm sorry. Barrett sucks. Barrett sucks.
I wouldn't bet Barrett.
He should be. Hooper should be down and out, man. I can't believe he hasn't been able to finish this dude. Yeah, he's losing steam. Honestly, Chase Hooper plus 500 is not horrible. I'm not sure Hooper didn't win this round.
Yeah, after all those subs. It's a
save your money, guys.
That was a great
don't give any money to this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, that's a great one. Barrett on the fade list if he wins the fight.
Oh, no shit.
Yes.
Well, this is the first, depending on who unless he goes up against another 21-year-old string main.
Unless he goes up against a guy.
Keep that in mind.
Unless you get who's he fighting? An RA for the 5th floor of a college dorm? No, Chris, it's important. The fade list is really important.
It is, man.
Like, we joke about it, but we really, really believe it. So, and believe it or not, Kevin Holland is on the fade list. And we put, if he fights someone his size who can grapple, and unfortunately, it's someone who can grapple, but it's not his size, and the dude's fucking older than I am.
That was the thing. It was like they're pumping Kevin Holland, and that's why they're giving him a 41-year-old.
Yeah. And Greg Hardy's on the list, man.
Mm-hmm.
We have Greg Hardy, gassed as hell, knocked out soft ass Maurice Green. And guess who was on the bad list before that fight? Maurice Green. Actually, I think whoever wins this fight is going to go on the fade list.
For sure.
You almost want Hooper to win this one, don't you?
Yeah, I mean.
Bet the tie. Stop it. Stop it with the ties. No ties. Thank you, avocados. We tried. Yeah, dude, Nathan, that Bellator parlay that we hit, man. That was the easiest no parlay I have ever been a part of. Oh, Hooper just got tagged. No, Max, it's not if they show up in the ring with a fade. That's the haircut theory. The fade list is guys that win that aren't very impressive in the win, so they're going to get matched up against somebody that's. How does Barrett let that happen? See, boom, there you go, Bubbles. Got Hooper at plus 150, Barrett at plus 250. Guaranteed money. Easy money. What is Barrett trying to hit Chase Hooper's elbow and fist with his own head?
Yeah.
So stupid. Nice fight, Barrett. God. Oh, tough one, Max. Faded tattoos, yellow trunks, and a fade. I'm always gonna bet against faded tattoos. Faded tattoos trumps yellow trunks. I know, Chance. Why is he headbutting his punches? Like he was actually like moving his head into the punch. Barrett's gonna get he's gonna get submitted here.
He's gonna get subbed.
Oh, that's uncomfortable for him. Barrett doesn't like it. He is in trouble. That's it.
Damn.
Fucking Barrett. Fucking Barrett. You are awful. Barrett is terrible. Look at this. How do you let that 7'4" dude roll across the ring and somehow get your leg? How does that happen?
Why don't you just lift your leg? Like when you see that, just like lift your leg up.
Just jump a little bit.
Nice chance.
Plus 650 hits. All right, gentlemen and ladies, you know what to do. Everyone pull out your bad list and let's put Chase.
Chase Hooper.
Chase Hooper was getting ass kicked by Barrett. Got a submission. Dude, Barrett is awful. What's up, Indy Capper? Indy Capper's in the house.
Hey, buddy.
It was nuts, man. Odd swings were nuts. All right, what do we got next here? Fade the cupping. All right. Up next. What do we got? Oh, it's the Tecia Torres, Sam Hughes.
Interesting. I like how every single commentator at the beginning of this fight was absolutely shitting on him. This kid shouldn't even be in the UFC. This kid can't punch. This kid's a kid. Blah blah.
Okay,
Blah.
In their defense, A, he cannot punch.
No.
B, he is a kid. C, he should not be in the UFC. Like, they're kind of right.
Barrett realizes he's out of the UFC. He realizes he's done.
Dude, you're done. Dunsky. He buckled that kid's knee and couldn't finish it.
Yeah, Andy. Yeah. Barrett was crying. He was definitely highly emotional.
Should be. Just lost his job. Dude, if they said they were going to cut 60 fighters and they've cut 55 and they're looking for 5 more, you're up, Barrett. Yep. So what was it, knee or ankle?
It was knee. Oh, it was an ankle.
Ankle. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. It was ankle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he's got his ankle locked up in between basically in his armpit. Yeah, it's his ankle. You see it right there. Yeah, he was pulling his ankle back.
Woo.
Let's hear this. Let's hear the boy talk.
He sounds like he looks.
This fucking guy. Sitting there with his bloody.
Oh, I should have had ice cream if it was going to be like this. Will you hook me up some ice cream? Come on. Oh, yeah. Please. Watch, see me hot. Go. Hurry.
What the fuck is going on at your house, Nate? You're just demanding ice cream on brownies or something?
Yeah, Megan made brownies. Phoenix was like, I thought they were going to be like squared brownies, but they were just chopped up in a bowl and they're steaming hot. So I was like, yeah, of course. Now I want ice cream.
What's up, One Way Street? Part 2 of that fight coming to a playground near you. Hooper will now go back to the Dazed and Confused 2 movie set.
Yeah, shit.
I
am having an ice cream
class to fight tonight. Make sure you tip the waitress and Indy Capper. Nathan's having an ice cream salad.
I am. Oh, thank you, sir. I was told to tip you for your service.
How's your ice cream salad?
Whoa, there it is. Oh, shit. Some brownie on the laptop. That ain't good. Thanks, buddy.
If you've known Nathan as long as I have, you would know it's perfectly within like the scope of things to have someone be nice enough to bring him brownies and Nathan sends it back and demands ice cream on it.
Yeah, that is true. Very true.
All right, so we got Tecia Torres, Sam Hughes coming up. I don't know what to say. We got Nathan crushed it, got us in at over 1.5 rounds. I'm not going to have any plays on this.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We'll do some play-by-play and figure out what's going on with it. So, that's crazy, man. Figuerido, Moreno coming off of 3 weeks. Each coming off of 3 weeks.
Did you hear?
Awesome.
Figuerido signed the contract that night.
Oh, did he really?
He went to Dana and signed. 2 hours later, he signed the contract. So it wasn't even like he was like, I'm going to fight again before the end of the year. He's going for fighter of the year.
He's probably going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Michael? No, Nathan's in his basement. He's just using a different wall.
I just literally did a 180. Sorry to freak you guys out.
Yeah, Jim, I looked up Hughes's fight. Torres could finish it, but Hughes really, man, like Hughes and Torres, it's a lot of punching, putting up against, pushing up against the cage, a lot of clinch. Kylie's parlaying Tecia and over 2.5. That's a good one. I can get behind that one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Faux show.
Oh, this is so good, guys. I might go into sugar coma. I mean, I'll make it.
Trying to see if they have any more boosts. I don't see any boosts. We put in the $50 on Figuierdo to submit Moreno. They boosted it to plus 400. Like Nathan said, Figuierdo said he wanted to submit Moreno. So, Torres and Hughes.
Yeah, I'm saying he said first round too.
What's that?
He said in the first. So the sub is great. If you want a good prop or whatever, an even bigger prop, like throw it on the first.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You think that's good? Wait till I break out my salad.
No, fuck. No.
Yes, Corbin, they did. I'm telling you, they love Cub Swanson. Cub is an all-time great. They love Cub Swanson. And I'm telling you, it's a name thing. Cub.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool name.
Cub's going to be one of the 5 remaining of the 65. Or whatever it is.
They'll never get rid of him. Never. His name's Cub. It's funny, Daniel. Looks like Nathan's at the most minimum security jail where the guards bring you treats. Cool name, Fade Theory. We might be onto something here. I've always thought that there is something to be said about cool names, especially in fighting.
A lot of it is just like the name recognition, especially for the pay-per-view cards, because there's a hell of a lot more eyes on it. So people are like, "Oh, Cub Swanson, hell yeah, I remember." I mean, 1, it's a cool name. 2, I've heard it. Yeah, I recognize it from the other pay-per-views that I've seen.
Okay, so if you're take out the name Cub Swanson and replace it with like Richard Tillerson. No one gives.
I like that name.
No one fucking cares. Nobody.
What's up, M. Rob?
M. Rob's in the house.
Excuse me.
Tommy Gunn. Yep. Oh, Wonder Boy. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we can look ahead to the next one. Stephen Thompson. Who does he fight? Jeff Neal. I don't know enough about Jeff Neal. I have to look him up. We got a Chaos Williams fight next Saturday. That'll be dope. Okay, yeah, Rich Till would sound like a badass, but Richard Tillerson doesn't, right? I bet if we pulled up all the list of champions, I bet they all have cool names. Here, I'll pull it up right now. We'll do the name theory right now. One better put $66,666 on Figuierdo. Wow.
Wow, that's
Mm-hmm. Okay, here you go. Stipe Miocic. Badass name, right? Right? Stipe?
mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Israel Adesanya. Israel. Pretty recognizable name, right? Kamaru Usman. Everyone knows Usman. Kamaru.
Mm-hmm.
Habib. Volkanovski. That's a badass
That's a good
one.
name. Yeah.
Alexander Volkanovski. Tell me that doesn't sound like an arms dealer. Right? Deiveson Figuierdo. Yeah. Valentina Shevchenko. That sounds like a mobster.
Yeah, she sounds like she shanks people.
Yeah. Amanda Nunez. Zhang Weili. That's the
Sam
that's
Hughes, no, but neither is
it's Sam Hughes. No. But I listen. The weak one we gotta admit the weakest one is the bantamweight champion Peter Yan.
Peter.
and it's Peter, Petr. There's no.
Oh, so it's like the Russian Peter.
I'll be the first to admit that's the weak one in my. But for the most part, those are killer names, right?
Man, if they could switch noses, that would be great.
God, Sam Hill looks like Hannah Cyphers. Face-wise, looks just like it. Just needed over 1.5.
That's all we need.
Lonely Octopus. Anyone else betting Dern money line tonight? I'm on the other side. And when you bet against Mackenzie Dern, it's kind of like a win-win. Because if Dern wins, you get to hear the fucked up accent afterwards, and she's hot and all that shit, and you get to check out
good lady.
But if you bet against her and you win money. So hey.
I'm not betting against boys anymore. There's no way. There's no
especially
way.
if girls fight. Especially in a women's
fight. Especially if it's girls fight. Just ain't happen. Ain't happen.
Oh, that's funny. Trying to figure out how we can make money off of Quarantillo here, Nathan. You think this goes the distance? I mean, you can't play it. Over 2.5 rounds is minus 200. No, Lonely. I have money on Jandiroba. I made that bet earlier in the week. I still think the line is fine. Not a huge play, just a little bit. So I would just the sheer value of getting Jandiroba at plus 150. I mean, she can wrestle. Like, there's a difference between wrestling and submissions, right, Nathan? Like, wrestlers like get someone to the ground, ragdoll them, like ground and pound. Like a submission is I can be laying on my back for 4 minutes and all of a sudden get you in an arm bar. Doesn't mean I'm a great wrestler. It means I know how to get an arm or a leg, like Hooper. Perfect example.
Yeah.
That last fight. He's not a wrestler. He's a submission guy. So Jandiroba is a wrestler. And now I know Dern said last fight she was disappointed that she didn't get to show off that she's been working on her boxing. So I would expect probably a pretty good striking from both. I think they're probably pretty similar, but I think Jandiroba is a little bit stronger. I think she's going to be the one that's going to be able to push Dern against the fence, maybe get her down, and if she's smart, not get caught in subs. So that's me. There you go, Chance. True words were never spoken, Chance. Someone is going to be wrong and someone is going to be right. Chance Copperpot, ladies and gentlemen.
Chance Copperpot. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom.
Go Sounders. Who the hell are the Sounders?
Yeah, who are those guys?
Is that soccer team? I believe that's a Seattle soccer team.
Sounds like something out of Return to Oz. Deep cut.
Deep cut. What happened Thursday night, Mr. Bubbles? We won. We
won the parlay.
And we could have won 100 bets if we would have just parlayed like this one and 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 this one. Just like
the top four. Just not even all of them, just the top four. Just like whatever. Like there was one that didn't hit.
What's up, Jeff? Yeah, and I didn't see it. Chance said he watched it and said Gracie stood there and got his ass pummeled. Yes, I will tell you the Lincoln Park story. When we get a break,
I remember this story. I remember you telling me about it. All right.
It does kind of crack me up when they're like, well, kudos to Sam Hughes, for taking this fight on a week's notice. I'm like, you're a professional fighter. Like, what are you going to do? Turn it down?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to turn down a UFC shot on short notice? Like, if you lose, they're not going to hold it against you. Like, it's short notice. But if you do good, like, there's all the upside in the world and not much downside. And it's kind of what you do for a living. Like,
What's up, Neil?
Neil the security. Hughes looks nervous. Are hookers involved? No. Hookers are not involved. All right. We're hoping for get this thing over 1.5 rounds. Wow, Hughes is taller. I didn't realize Hughes was taller.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's a little midget lady. We watched her last fight where she not Hughes, but Torres. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she was the underdog too in that.
Oh man, God, there's a lot of oh boy. A lot of activity, Nathan. I'm already worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I expected to see from Hughes. Oh, there we go.
Hughes.
The foot stomp.
There we go.
And this is what happened to Torres last time. Like you can push her up against the fence and take her down. So agreed, Chris. There we go. Just slowing it down now a little bit. Just slowing it down. We have the ref that doesn't stand him up after 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Tecia Torres with the Roddy Piper eye rake. Jesus Christ. God damn. It's like,
It's
like,
like
thumb to the eye.
Mhm.
Good God. Oh man, they are throwing a lot more punches and kicks than I thought they were. We're gonna have to
Mhm.
sweat this one out, man. Oh man. Torres looks great. I still
Mhm.
think Angela Hill would have kicked the shit out of her.
I don't know about that. Of Torres.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Torres does not have takedown. That's Angela Hill's weakness. Like, and Angela Hill's probably taller and bigger, better reach than Hughes. So
oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Torres is tiny for the
yeah, she's
white class. I
small,
mean,
man.
she's a very
Wow. Tecia Torres is not effing around.
mhm.
But, credit to Hughes, man. She's sticking in there.
Yeah, she
Like,
just needs to stick in
she's
there for a
not.
little bit longer.
I mean, this round I got going to Torres at this point, but still, Hughes is.
Mm-hmm.
Live lines. Torres minus 4,000. Jump on it, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jeff. This fight last round. After you better keep that rabbit's foot. I get you. Matt, you would love it if Torres would piece you up. You would love it. You'd probably pay an exorbitant amount of money to have Tecia Torres piece you up. $30 seconds left here. Round one. So far, so good for us, Nathan.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, no. Come on, Hughes.
Jesus, man. Talk about taking a punch. This girl is
Seriously.
crazy.
Slow down, Tecia. Oh, man. Get out of this round. Get out of this round. Whew. Man. Torres looked great.
Wow, what the dick.
Mr. Bubbles, there you go. 2,000 down for $50. Wise investment, sir. Wise investment.
Jesus.
Yeah, Torres looks great. Looks real good. I read a couple articles said that people thought she turned a new leaf on that last fight. Maybe she did. I just thought the odds were crazy.
Yeah. Well, I think it's also because, I mean, it was just, it was a short notice replacement, a debutante. Like, this is our first time in the UFC.
Yeah.
So,
I got to say, Hughes,
dude, Hughes looks
pretty good round for Hughes.
Yeah.
Like, she lost it, but
no, agreed, man.
withstood this half round is going to be sweat. Yes, Matt, well aware. Thank you for bringing that up. Well aware. Oh no! Nathan.
Oh.
Oh my God. We joked about the eye rake. We joked about
what
the eye
happened?
rake.
You know what happened is they fucked up on the line, and too many people got a hold of it, and they said, they're like, no.
We joked about the eye rake. And not only did they not call it, that fucking cost us the.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fucked up.
That is as unlucky as it gets. God damn it. Hey, you made the right play. All right. We got some money to make. We gotta make some money back.
Yeah, she probably. My God, what the fuck?
How did that happen?
How's she not able to see? Her eye looks fine.
Took a. All right. What's next? We're good. We're good. Shake it off. We've. That's a bad loss, man. It's such a bad fucking loss. Are you kidding me? How is that? How did we lose money on that?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
How did we lose money on that? I'm stunned. Oh man. All right, next fight. What's next? Oh, this is the Billy Q.
Billy Q.
Anything we can do with this one, Nathan?
I mean, just I like Billy Quarantino. Let's see if there's any prop action here.
Billy by decisions plus 150.
By decisions plus 150? Really?
For Billy.
Damn.
What's
let me see.
Let's look up something here. Hell, poked. You got fucking eye raked. We called it. Like, what do you mean? You know, here's the thing about Billy, though. I mean, knockout. I mean, his 4 of his last 5 have been not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of his last 7 have been KOs or submissions.
Exactly. And look at the other guy, too. It's like I was looking at Gavin Tucker. He's got submission, loss by decision, then TKO. So 2 of his 5 have been either by they haven't gone the distance.
Is this a layoff or what? What do you think?
I mean, what's Bill and Quarantino at? Like number is he like it's I can't remember what the odds are right now.
He is at minus 182 right now.
Minus 182, minus 188, more wagers, method of victory for Bill Quarantino. Man,
I don't know if minus
what do you say?
Worth it. It's tough.
Let's see. Well, how about double the chance? It's minus 140. I was going to say Billy Quarantino by TK by knockout or by points is minus 140.
I don't know. I mean, are you passionate about it?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Hello, Scott. What's up, Keno? How are you today? Just suffered a brutal loss. That's how we are, Keno. Yeah, Torres won by fucking TKO.
by eye poke.
Eye rake?
By
Eye
eye
rake.
rake. Yeah.
How did they not catch that?
Well, and how did she not like? Like she didn't even go for her eyeball. She didn't even act like it.
We will, Kino. We're fine.
We will, man.
What's the ragging on UFC fighters without tattoos? I don't know. I don't know if there are any fighters without tattoos.
Hooper didn't have it. He was
not old enough.
He's not old enough to get a tattoo, bro.
Oh, Billy Q may not have tattoos. I like that statement. He said there's a lot of holes in Tucker's game. I like that. That's good. I don't know. It's just so much juice. Let me look at Tucker. Have they fought anybody in common?
Billy Q just dropped to 144. The fuck? Where?
Yeah, seriously, where? Billy's minus 182. So he beat Justin James. Sung Woo Choi, who I don't know, and he lost to Rick Glenn, but that was a while ago. I don't remember the Justin James fight, but I know we watched it. I can't remember that one. What do you think? Staying out of this one?
Yeah, I mean, if Billy Q was down to wherever he said, he was saying bookmaker is minus. Oh, yours got him at minus 144. Yeah, I would take that for sure.
Okay. Well, let's see if maybe we can get a good thing is these guys
a live bet. This should be an awesome fight. So I mean, we don't have to bet every damn fight. Let's just chill. Right? we just came off a fucking loss. I don't want to think about it. The bonkersness. Yeah, go ahead. Tell your damn story because we need something after.
Okay. All right. I'll tell everyone my Lincoln Park story. So in the summer of 2021, I did an internship in Chicago. And I went there and it was like the worst internship ever. Like ever. I found out about it 2 weeks before I got it. So I had to just drop everything and move to Chicago for the summer. And I got a job waiting tables at a Houlihan's restaurant right there on the river because I need to make money. So unpaid internship. So what I didn't know is that a shitload of Irish people come over to Chicago and Boston in the summers and just party. Like they get jobs waiting tables and bartending and they just party all summer, which is where I met Colin and Anita and all my Irish friends. Okay. So I quit my internship like a week into it because it was just fucking terrible. And so I would just wait tables and go party with my Irish friends. So one night, my buddy Colin, they play snooker. And Corbin, you know exactly where I'm going with this. You guys play snooker over there. It's a form of pool, but you have to be super, super accurate compared to the American pool. Okay. So when Irish people come over here, they can light up pool tables because the pockets are different. So me and my buddy Colin would go out and we would bet people drinks. And that's how we paid for our drinks is we would bet people playing pool because I had this Irish dude who was good at snooker who knew how to like absolutely run it. So we would get people so pissed off at us because here's this dumbass American with this obnoxious Irishman just winning drinks for hours and hours. So we held a table for about 3 hours at a bar one night, and we got so fucked up. And we were in Lincoln Park, and I remember being at the bar and then lights out. And when I came to, I was standing in a liquor store. In the middle of the liquor store, I was drinking a bottle of raspberry vodka, like just straight out of the bottle. And I remember a big commotion that I was doing. like this was a problem. Okay. Lights out. The next thing I know, I am outside and I'm still drinking a bottle of raspberry vodka, except it's a different one. They took that one away from me. So I grabbed another one. It's about, I don't know, 2 or 3 a.m. Now the police are involved. And the police are inviting me to put the bottle down. And I was like, nope. not putting the bottle down. This is my raspberry vodka. And I remember them like laughing at me. Like they knew I wasn't like in danger. They were just like, this fucking guy. Mm-hmm. Lights out. I woke up and I'm laying in bed with a woman, and I was like, I have not the slightest fucking clue where I am. Like, I couldn't tell you if I was in Nebraska, Illinois, Africa. I have no idea where I am, but all I know is I don't have any clothes on, and neither does she. And I have no idea what time it is. And it was a girl I bartended with who happened to be walking by this particular incident and was like,
awesome.
I'll take care of him. And so I didn't know her first name. Like I worked with her, but we worked on different shifts. Mm-hmm. To this day, I do not know who she is. I don't know what her name is. I don't know how I ended up there. I don't know what I was doing there. And so I get up and I step out of the bed, and Nathan, what do I step on?
Shit.
An empty bottle of raspberry vodka.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how you do it.
A few days later, I like we crossed paths at the restaurant, and I mean, my first question was, "What's your name?"
And thank you for saving me.
Yeah. I don't know what, like, do you know what happened? Because I don't know what happened. I just know there was pool. There were a lot of guys mad at me because we beat him in pool. There was a liquor store owner that was mad at me because I was drinking his raspberry vodka in his store. The police were laughing at me, and then it was just we were in bed. That's all I know, and that was my night in Lincoln Park.
Oh, nice. Did she tell you at all? Like, you were a smooth talker.
It was 3 a.m. She wasn't sober.
Oh, okay, all right.
It wasn't like she could.
That makes sense. She's like, I don't remember either. I don't.
She's like, yeah, it's a crazy night. I've recognized you. I saw the cops talking to you. I live right there, so I just like took you home. I never got to the point about the clothes. I never was like, hey, question. Why were we both not wearing anything in a queen size bed?
Like it was hot that night. It was hot.
Dude, it is hot because in Chicago, man, those apartment buildings, there is no fucking air conditioning. Yeah. It's all window AC units, and those don't work, by the way. Those suck. They're awful. Awful. Yes.
Yeah, the dating advice is what? Pink vodka or whatever it is? That's the
no, raspberry flavored.
Raspberry flavored. That's what got her to stop. She saw the bottle first, and then you. I was like, oh shit.
When I stepped out of that bed, the first thing my foot hit was an empty glass bottle of raspberry vodka. I've never drank raspberry vodka since then.
I got that one. I got a pretty funny story about like waking up. I don't know if you were there. Well, I'll tell you it another time or whatever. But it involves it was a neighborhood that you live in now.
It was in this neighborhood. Oh, I remember. Nathan had an old lady help him with his car.
It was brilliant. It was. I don't know how I escaped that night. I don't know how I escaped that night. And by all accounts, jail. If it wasn't for my clothes, I swear to God, if it wasn't for my outfit, because I came straight from work, so I had to wear like a button up. And this is old. I don't.
Oh fuck! I remember that.
But
I remember that night. You left and couldn't figure out where to come back, so you just slept in someone's driveway.
I didn't know. Here's the thing. No, that was the first time that we had done
Rumpelman.
Starry Nights. No, Starry Nights. So it was like Goldschlager and Rumpelmans.
Oh fuck.
And we're at a bar, and the next thing I know, like I think, I don't know if we're all like, hey, yeah, we're gonna go back to Matt's house or something and do like play rock band or something, charades. I don't know. It was a bunch of us. I wake up in the neighborhood thinking, kind of pissed because I'm thinking I'm at Matt's because they all look the same. It's in one of those cookie cutter neighborhoods. I think I'm at Matt's.
In your defense, we have only 4 different units like in this place. So yes, every driveway, every place, it looks exactly the same. I will defend you on that. Everything looks the same.
My car is still running, I think. Or no, it's not running. It was out of gas because I think I left it running.
You pulled into your driveway, passed out with your car running.
I pulled out into a driveway that I thought was Matt's, passed out. I had actually, I just passed out this old lady's driveway. My car had run out of gas. And so I wake up as this old lady's coming outside of her house. Like, can I help you, sir? Like, what's going on? I get out and I'm dressed nice, so she thinks that I'm on my way to work because it's the next day. I think it's Friday. Like, I think this was a Thursday. I don't even know. It was the next day. And I'm like, yeah, I can't, my car ran out of gas and I kind of pulled into your driveway and, you mind, you mind helping me? Like, I'll put it into neutral. If you could just push my car out of your driveway into the street. And she was like, yeah, sure, Sonny, I'll help you. So I pop it into neutral and she pushes it. And I'm able to kind of scoot it out of the driveway and turn it onto the street. And I swear to you, I must have smelled like booze or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know if she left because she got a whiff of it. You could see her face, her mannerisms change. And so she went back inside and I was positive it was to call the cops. And so I just I prayed to Lord Jesus and I turned the key. And I guess maybe because it was on a level, I had gas in the tank and I sped out. And, that's the story. And I remember calling everybody being like, why didn't you find me?
All right.
I was literally, I think, a house or 2 down. It was awesome.
All right. Well, after that loss, that I needed that laugh. That was a good laugh. So yes, Corbin. See, Corbin will back me up. Snooker money maker. Yeah. If you're good at snooker, you can come over to the States and fucking take some money off some people. For sure. Yeah, Keith, the larger pool ball and smaller pockets. Yep. Max can confirm restaurant workers party hard. Yeah, we did. Oh, look at Quarantillo, man. He looks fucking great, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tucker looked good too.
Swap the live lines, see what the markets are telling us. Oh, wow. Tucker took him down. A good takedown. Wow. Did nothing with it. Already up. Oh, this is a great fight, man. I hope this one goes the distance.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see these 2 dudes fighting for a while. I would worry about Tucker gassing here, man. He's carrying a lot of muscle on him, and Quarantillo's working him. I mean,
he doesn't gas. Quarantillo does not.
No, he's not gassing. No way.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice.
Snooker. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing it. Tucker's footwork. It's pretty good, but like I said, man, he's just got a lot of muscle on his frame. It's going to be harder for him to carry that around.
No, but he's flat. Yeah, he's. Ooh, that was a nice little.
Oh, that was a great knee to the body by Tucker there. Good fight so far. I like this one as the fight of the night. Until it was minus 400. I don't know about that, man. They're just saying Quarantillo's easily won this round. I'm not sure about that. Oh, I mean, he just tagged Quarantillo. That line's already moving down. Tucker's down. Yeah, Tucker's down to 2-1. This round is a really, really tough one to judge, you know. This one is a tough one. You're probably right, Chance. I have no idea who to give this round to.
I don't either, man. This is
lean Tucker.
Maybe like for significant strikes, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, dude, that last head kick was fucking brutal by Tucker. Jesus.
Oh, good takedown by Tucker. That's going to get him the round. That little takedown at the end, that's going to get him the round. But Jim already brings it up. Tucker's breathing a little bit heavy.
Yep. I'd have to agree. Man, they're even money right now. Well, actually, Tucker's the favorite.
Yeah, I believe it. I wouldn't bet anything on this live betting. This is too close.
Ooh, his Billy's plus money, plus 124.
Yeah, like I said, man, that last takedown, that's the last thing the judges see. So that's probably what they're gonna judge it on. Like if they're like, well, it's really close, takedown at the end. Here you go, Lonely. Bet Tucker money line pre. I just want to see this one go the distance, man. That's great work from everyone. Man, Tucker's landing shots for sure, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the downside about having that, like, this is going to be nitpicky. Having hair like Quarantillo does is every time he gets punched, his hair shakes.
Mm-hmm. And it looks a lot.
You can tell every time he gets hit, like boom, boom, you see the hair shake. Tucker's landing. Oh, wow. He is piecing Quarantillo up. Tucker's down to minus 245. Holy shit.
Wow.
Let's see if Tucker goes for a takedown here. Or if he may like just standing up here. He seems like he's getting the best of the stand up. Yeah, Quarantillo's got to put some product in his hair or something. Mat it down a little bit.
Yeah.
What's the fight after this one? Oh, we got the Moicano Fiziev. That's a good one. I feel like both guys are getting a little bit tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Tucker's just relentless, man. There's Quarantillo cheating, grabbing the fence. Yo, some dude grabbed the fence. Some dude grabbed the fence so bad in Cage Warriors today. The ref had to come over and like pound his hand out. So the ref came over and like
that's awesome.
And they were like, "That's got to be a point." And then the guy got knocked out. But yeah, like ref had to come over and like physically hit his hand. Oh wow, look at Tucker, man. Tucker might be up 2 rounds. Oh no! Oh, this is bad.
He's for sure.
This is bad for Billy. Oh, and he gave up his back. No, Billy.
Mine's at like 105.
Oh, you're about 10 seconds behind me.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys when I'm at 30 seconds. Oh, Billy with a nice reversal. I'm impressed with Tucker, man. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 30 seconds right now.
Yeah, you're 8.
That's not bad. Oh, Billy's just in trouble. I don't see how he finishes Tucker, and he's going to have to.
Yeah, he's going to fucking have to beat the shit out of him.
When Tucker isn't fighting, I feel like he runs a barber shop or a sushi cart.
I like the sushi cart analogy.
Sushi cart. That's a good one. Yeah.
Tucker doesn't get finished.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Lonely. I don't think I've ever lost an over bet on somebody stopping in between rounds. What a bad move. Are you kidding me? Go out and fucking fight. So what? Your eye got poked. You're a fucking fighter. You know? Like,
I swear to God, it's because the UFC for whatever. No, that's just one betting site, FanDuel.
it was
fucked up on
only
that.
one site.
There's
But
only one site, yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, that was garbage.
That was like,
Yeah, it was
she's
garbage.
like, I can't see. Yeah.
I'm impressed with Tucker's gas tank, man.
Yeah, no shit, dude, for
really
real.
am. Like, this is a legit fight. I mean, he's just taking down Billy whenever he wants. Is there anything we like in the next fight, Nathan? Just Moicano, Fiziev. I think you and I just said this is a fight to watch. Maybe live.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards Fiziev, but I mean, it's too damn
I have
close,
all week,
really.
but you know, not worth a bet. I don't know, Lonely. You might be right. Like, but I feel like Hughes wasn't doing that bad, right, Nathan? She wasn't.
No, she wasn't. I didn't feel like she
wasn't getting her ass kicked. She lost that round, but she wasn't being dominated. Like, it wasn't
maybe she's not used to getting punched that often. Like,
or getting
she was surviving. Yeah, like eye rake. Yeah, the eye rake was.
Great performance by Tucker, man. This is very, very impressed. I'd love to see him finish this because I haven't felt like Tucker's been close to finishing. You know? Like, I've never felt like, oh, Tucker's almost going to finish it or something. Like he lands a bunch of shots, but I don't. Oh, that was a headbutt. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's her first fight in the UFC. She'll be back, but I don't know.
Yeah, on short notice, and yeah,
on short notice. But Dana doesn't have patience for someone that's like, my eye hurts. I quit. Billy couldn't even get him down. He tried to take his back, couldn't even get him on the ground. Corbin, did you take this fight as fight of the night? Because so far, this is a hell of a fight. Like, this is going to be a tough one to beat. You know, you need a fight to go. You need a fight to go the distance. Florida's losing by 7 to LSU. Holy shit. LSU sucks. How's that happen? Damn. No value in the live lines right now, obviously.
Of Corbin you got him at 13-1.
You're looking good right now.
Nice, my man.
Looking
Making up for
right
if you were to bet that under 2.5 or even under 1.5 on that chick fight.
Wow, Patrick. I haven't been watching the football game, so I don't know what to make of it. I don't know how good LSU is doing or what the hell's going on with Florida. These guys are exhausted, man.
Mm-hmm.
Another takedown by Tucker. Wow. Well, I'm glad we didn't bet because where I was leaning was Billy, and he got
for sure.
He got absolutely worked in this one. So
yeah, I know he might be an older, but I'd put Tucker down on a list to watch because that was against Billy Q. I mean, that was
let's do it.
That was a clinic, man. He beat the shit out of him. And he wasn't nearly as gassed as I thought he was going to be. I mean, my God.
Putting down now.
Nice. All right, with that,
probably 30-27. You know?
Do what? What did you say?
That's all right, Jeff. I see Missouri's 100% from the free throw line. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. That's why you don't listen to me on college basketball unless I win. Let's see. I'm going 30-27. I think Tucker got all three. He definitely got rounds 2 and 3. Let's see what happens. Someone's hoping for a bad. Oh, yeah, 30-27. There it is. You know what? That's a good one. Billy Q gets a... You know what? That's a really, really... That is a really good point. Let's keep an eye on who Billy Q fights, because you're right. Gavin was way better than what we expected. Billy... All right, I got Billy Quarantillo. Boom. He's on the good list. I think that is a fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. Yeah, he's going to learn a lot from this one for sure. Take Illinois second half. Yeah, I might sprinkle a little bit on second half because I'm looking at the box score here of Missouri. I mean, hold on. Yeah, Missouri 16 of 16, 100% from the free throw line. That won't happen again. Illinois is really, really good. You guys like who's watching this Florida LSU game? Yeah, the line for Green Bay tomorrow. Don't see it. Team totals or first half team total. Yeah, William, I would lean Green Bay their first half team total over. We talked about this on Prop It Up. That Philly, I mean, they're starting Jalen Hurts, but Green Bay scored 14 or more points in the first half in every game except one. That was against the Bucks. They're moving the ball by throwing it. Aaron Jones only has 2 100-yard rushing games, and those were games where he had a 75-yard run in each of them. So they're just throwing the ball. They're moving it at will. Philly gives up yards. Their offense is a complete mess right now. They don't know what they're doing, so I would lean Green Bay. Nathan, interesting point. Obviously, we put Gavin Tucker on the list. We probably put Billy on the list. He's going to get stepped down an opponent. Gavin Tucker was great. That was a great fight by Tucker. Billy's going to fight somebody next time that's not nearly the caliber of Tucker. Is that right?
I think, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess, because I think that Tucker by all, this was a step up for Tucker for sure. This was a step down for Billy.
I get it.
So like, I don't think they. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like Tucker, I think blew away a lot of people's expectations in regards to how he performed.
For sure.
I think Billy is going to get the same level of competition that he's been getting. So it just depends on. I think Billy is still awesome. I think Tucker looked absolutely fantastic. So if they do drop him, if they do give Billy another what Tucker should have been, as the underdog, then yeah. But I didn't see. I mean, I was just like, I mean, Tucker just had his number, just had his fucking number, dude.
One of those fights.
It was really interesting to see him really piece apart Quarantillo like that.
All right. So up next we got Fiziev.
Yeah, this is like almost a pick 'em sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get some good odds because they adjusted the Tucker odds big time.
Yeah, they did.
So let's see if we can get a really good line on this one that's coming up. Fucking pop-up windows, Jesus. ESPN and the God damn it. I have a pop-up window and I can't fucking figure out where it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, exciting news, everyone. It is confirmed that Tuesday at 2:00, I don't know if we're going to go live, but myself, Andrew McGinnis, Tony Mejia, and Steve Merrill, we are doing the first ever Wager Talk 4-man panel NBA futures show. We will be going over MVP bets, over-unders for team totals. I just got confirmation tonight. I've been working on it for a while and super fucking excited, man. December 22nd, player props start for NBA, and we're going to do a big badass NBA futures show. So we will record it on Tuesday. I don't know if it's going to be live or if it's going to be recorded and then we'll release it, but you will have you'll have 3 awesome NBA bettors and myself doing a show about NBA. So yeah, anytime you can get Tony and Steve Merrill involved in NBA stuff, yeah, it's good. So yep, super, super excited. Confirm that. All right, here we go. What God, this so obviously I think Tucker and Tucker and Billy, that was fight of the night. This one can go. This one could. Should we just bet Pineda over Cub Swanson because they just showed a highlight of Cub Swanson getting knocked on his ass and submitted.
Yeah. I mean, what is it right now? It's like FanDuel's got a minus 166.
Pineda's minus 159 on DraftKings.
Yeah, I like it.
Let's take a deep breath. Let's talk it out. Okay. Let's start with what we don't like about Cub Swanson.
Leg injury. Surgery.
He's won.
Go ahead.
No, keep going. Leg injury.
Yeah, and a leg injury. He spent this time off, not getting better, but recovering from a leg injury. It was the same thing with when we talked about what's his name
Santos
being a badass coming off a 2-knee surgery. Like, yeah, I used to be this, like world beater, and now here I am. Same thing. And Pineda's no pushover, so I'm liking Pineda.
I mean, no pushover. You're right. He's no pushover. Cub Swanson, his only win in his last 5 fights was against Cron Gracie.
Or Crone, whatever his name is, Crone Gracie.
Cron.
And that was Crone's first MMA fight, because Crone is a grappling god. Like, they thought he was going to be something coming into mixed martial arts, and found out that just because you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world beater, world champion, yada yada yada, doesn't mean shit when you have to start out on your feet. So.
Okay, Max. Comment of the night.
That is good. Well, yes, well done.
All right, well done, Max.
Well done.
Fucking well done. That is
well done, sir.
Of course, Corbin's like, I've met Cron Gracie. Yeah, I hung out.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, Cron was there was nobody that wanted him to win that fight more. I've seen, like, I've watched his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like, mat competitions. I mean, everybody was scared of him. Everybody was terrified of him. He's a big dude.
And it goes back to the Mike Tyson. Everyone's got a plan to get punched in
the face. It's like, yeah.
Okay, so what? I mean, it was very similar to Hobson Gracie on Bellator. I watched Hobson's fight, and he fought a bunch of jokers that they basically just fell over and let him submit him. And I guess Goff, like, killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Chance, you watched that fight, right? Pretty sure Chance was the one that watched the
WEC for life. I used to love WEC, man. I was a huge fan.
Well, Bellator is kind of the WEC, where you got a bunch of guys where it resembles a bar fight. It resembles like a backyard.
They specialized in, like, the middleweights. You got the Cerrones, you had the Pettis, you had everybody who was something came over from WEC and just dominated for a long time. We had I think Faber started out in WEC. Benson Henson or Ben Henderson,
Uriah,
all those motherfuckers. Yeah, I mean, that was Cerrone. That was when I first saw Cerrone, and I was like, this dude is a badass. But
I'm kind of bummed that Uriah Faber was 10 years too early.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that dude would be in his prime now, like he'd be so good. Like, he'd be such a great fit right now.
Yeah, he was just too stuck in his training, like his just, like America Top Team or whatever it is, like the wrestling focused ground and pound, like fast, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if he was able to, if he started and like now would come up, he was good.
He was great in his prime,
Mhm.
man. He was legit.
And then the leg kicks came. And then I think it was Aldo or whatever that just basically,
Yeah.
I mean, team alpha male. That's what it is, not top team. You're right.
All right. So we got Moicano and Fiziev.
Fiziev sounds like a drink.
I'll take the Fiziev.
Yeah. Plop, plop. Plop, plop, Fiziev. I like the pursed lips of Renato in his picture right there. Ooh.
Oh, Fiziev looks ready to go, man. Looks. Oh,
Let's go. Let's go.
Keeping these keeping these live lines on. Fiziev, is that what he said? Fiziev. God, look at this tall, lanky motherfucker, man.
Fiziev, yeah.
Moicano's got a stupid tattoo, man. I mean, what is this thing that goes up all the way behind his ear on the left side? So stupid. It looks so dumb. Madison Square Garden. I've been in the train station. I haven't been to a Knicks game or anything. But you know, it's crazy. Someone asked if there were fighters that didn't have tattoos. I don't think Billy had one. It looks like Fiziev doesn't have one.
Uh-oh.
2 fighters in a row.
Uh-oh.
One of the most boring 30 seconds of a fight I've ever seen. It's just awful. Wow, those kicks are vicious from Fiziev. Vicious. I mean, you basically got short, super powerful guy versus long, rangy jab guy, you know? Check live lines. Fiziev minus 180. Obviously, those kicks had a. No, not a new tattoo theory. I can't put him in the new tattoo. He's got weird tattoos.
Took the arms dealer.
Arms dealer, yeah. Arms dealer, I'll give you that.
I love watching him, dude. He is, man.
Yeah, those kicks are just
sickening, dude.
Corbin, I'm worried about your fight of the night bet now because this one's really good. Boy, Moicano's game. Both these guys are badasses.
Mm-hmm.
He's rocking Fiziev, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like those long, rangy jabs, those are absolutely connecting.
Well, when he poked him in the eye, like that, Fiziev was whatever his name is was blinking heavy and hard.
was he? I mean, we can get Moicano at plus money, Nathan.
What is it? Sorry, I'm looking live right now. I'm just watching this fight, dude.
Probably gonna lay off it, man. This is just.
I just want to watch this fight. Oh.
That was good work by Fiziev to not go down on the ground with Moicano. Pushed him off.
Yeah.
And now. Wow.
Oh!
Wow. Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Man.
Oh, yeah, he got rocked, man. He's got blood all over his face.
I like when he was like, "Oh no, there's still fight."
Damn, we should have taken.
He was trying to tap out. He was trying to submit the fucking ref. He's like,
Arms dealer for the win. We both liked him, Nathan.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that was brutal. Hey, but the thing, I mean, like, Moicano looked good. Moicano's no slouch, dude. It's not like, I mean, this was for a reason. I mean, it was almost a pick 'em because Moicano is, but geez, dude, look at that. Oh, that fucking liver punch. And then just right there, like,
boom, 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 boom.
Oh my, and then, like pushed him off with his fist. And then, oh, right there, that.
Yeah, that's KO of the night for sure. Faux show. Good shit. Good shit.
Nice, Chance. Good job, man. Well done, sir. Well done.
All right, so up next.
Yeah, for sure, Avocados. He looked fantastic.
Fiziev?
Yes.
Want him on the list?
Yeah, put him on the list, man. I mean, especially against somebody like Moicano, somebody long and rangy like that. I mean, somebody that had the height and the the length advantage that typically, like, people looking at it on paper would have been like, I don't know, man. I mean, see that height and that reach advantage? It
didn't bother him at all. Dude, vicious, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was a bad stoppage. He got rocked.
Mm-hmm.
I
think, like, yeah, it might have been one of those, like, what do you call it? Like, muscle memory, like the way that he pulled guard when he fell back and he just kind of like put his legs up, sort of. But I think that might have been why he put it, because he literally tried. It looked like he tried to grab a hold of the ref when the ref got on top. Like, and not a like, hey, I'm still in it. Like, hey, I'm gonna submit you.
Yeah. Okay, so we got one more fight, and then we go to pay-per-view. Fucking pay-per-view. Such a good combination.
Mhm.
God, that thing was ridiculous, man. Yeah, body shot, bang, bang. Oh man.
Oh, he's going. Oh, it's 164, 174. Interesting.
Who's this?
He put it. Lonely Octopus put in the chats. The Pineda.
This is the first time. Might be. I don't know. Yes, and this is a pay-per-view, Corbin. So, actually, hold on. So is Cup Swanson the first one in the pay-per-view?
Same the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view doesn't start at 9:30.
I
No, it's the last of the prelims. Is the Pineda and Swanson fight?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, ESPN Plus says the pay-per-view starts at.
That's probably just like the recap pre-show, whatever, like that 30-minute.
That's what it is. Ends with a cub. God, Figueiredo is minus 335. How does Moreno beat Figueiredo, man? How is that? How does he do it? Nathan.
I like him so much. Just watching his fucking interview, and he's like, "Would you, Joe Rogan? Would you please tell brother happy birthday? His birthday today. He's my manager." Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "All right, happy birthday, Sia." He's like, "He can tell he's happy as shit."
All right, seriously. So how does Moreno beat Figueiredo?
He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't beat him. If he does beat, I don't. I mean, if he beats him, it's by submission. It's the only, or some weird eye poke fluke where the guy's got to come in and cancel the fight for on Moreno's side. You know, like.
I mean, it's minus 335. It's almost like, do you put $500 on it? Take the 150 or something? Figueiredo knocks himself out getting into the cage.
Yeah.
He walks into the post. He's out.
I mean, they were saying like
Max
with a bottle of raspberry vodka. Yeah. That's the only way.
Fucking information with you guys. I share too much information with you guys. I mean, I don't see it. 5 rounds.
I don't see a 5 rounds either. I don't think I don't see
Over
it. I don't see it at
really,
all.
Moreno's gonna like somehow win 3 rounds. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. No way. I think if somebody as evil as the Fig says that he's going to submit somebody, money's on that he's going to submit him. I don't see him as a man that's going to be like, "Oh, I'm going to give up on the submission now that I don't think I can submit him," or like whatever. Like,
no, I'm going to rip your arm off, wrap it around your neck.
Like, a lot of the things that I was seeing and that I was reading about was that when Moreno goes in for the takedown, if he gets rocked, he usually tries to get to the ground going for the takedown. He gives up his head. He goes on the outside of the he goes on the left side of the fighter, and a lot of people will get him in that guillotine.
Oh, okay.
Moreno has been able to get out, but he's fought people that weren't that great at that move. And I think the Fig is going to latch onto that and just tear his head off his body. Mortal Kombat style. I mean,
I like it.
I think, the sub is, I mean, I think that's a great prop that they are a booster that they have going on.
We nailed it at plus 400. Only $50 on, but that's $200.
No, I mean, you could even do it just a normal, I think that whatever it was, I don't know what the prop was for it at the beginning, but I mean, if you wanted to just sprinkle bet based upon the Fig saying that himself saying that I'm going to submit him in the first round. You know what? Because also the last time somebody did this was, what the fuck is his name? Polish Power. Polish Power.
Jan?
No, who's got the belt now?
Jan Blank.
Blachowicz. I would say, Blachowicz. But he actually called out. He was like TKO second round.
No, he did say that. Yeah, you're right.
He did,
you're right.
And he got TKO second round.
McGregor does this.
Whenever they predict something, the fighter, and if it doesn't happen, then you really have to okay, now it's a live bet sort of situation because maybe they're mentally defeated because they didn't get what they predicted, that plays in their head. But until then, I mean, I'd bet it because that's, look at this motherfucker right here.
Well, we're definitely betting Pineda over. Here, I'll put that up. We're betting Pineda over Swanson.
Live bet. Let's do it. Well, whatever. Live bet. Thanks, Lonely. John, the Polish Power Blachowicz.
A Polish Power.
I have Polish power in these hands. Yeah, Andy, but you can get a prop or something. You could sprinkle a prop because I think if you pick the sub in first round, it's plus money. Him to finish in the second round is him to finish. If it goes past the first round, I don't think it goes past the second round. And I mean you can even just straight up the Fig in the second round is, plus what is it, 500?
Let's see here. Round props. Yeah, 5-1. Figuerido winning round 2.
Yeah, method of victory, Fig by submission. Fig just straight up by submission is plus 270. Come on. And then the round is, him get the round submission in round 1 is plus 1300. Or no, plus 650. Sorry.
What does Fig by points mean? Figuerido by
decision.
Decision. Yeah. We call him they call him the Fig. His name's Figuerido. They call him the Fig. So
I call him the fucking Fig. I don't know if anybody else. I call him the Newton. Sir Fig, if you're nasty. All right.
The old Newton. All right, here we go. Come on, Pineda. Take care of Cub Swanson.
Pineda. Put him out to pasture. Come on, Pineda. I like it, Keith. I like that.
Oh, that's a good one. Pineda Fig parlay. That's a good one. Wish we'd have come up with that one. Wish we could.
Yeah, you could. Well, you could do. You could do well, I mean, if you think it was like Ferguson Fig, you could do Gaines Fig.
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
that's not going to get you much, but you do Gaines Fig. Shit.
Holland by decision at 3-1. I don't want any of my money touching Kevin Holland. I just don't. I'll live bet and see what's going on, but pre-fight, I just can't. Can't do it.
Ooh, sorry, dudes. Whew.
Old Cubby Swanson's coming out to the ring. Him and his, little stash.
What do we have about the stashed fighters, man? It's not a good thing. Remember, Dos Santos came out with a stash or whatever, and
killed the guy earlier.
I think it was last week or the week before he got
the bloodbath from Cage Warriors I sent you. He had the big ass, like, cute little mustache.
Fucking sushi bartender, sushi guys,
Sushi
whatever,
cart?
sushi carts, sushi kiosks. You know, running sushi at the mall.
Man, you guys are man. I hope Holland wins for you guys. I do.
I mean, especially if you got him when he was at plus money.
Of course.
I mean, that's, you know, if it would have bet that, but at plus money, it just like, especially, you know, him coming out the favorite like that.
Last week you said Holland is your favorite fighter of all time.
You did, Andy. You were drunk off raspberry vodka. You don't remember shit. I came in and I saved you, and I said, "Are you sure?" You said, "Are you sure?"
No. I said he's my favorite fighter because it's entertaining. I said I don't want to bet on him because all of his fights are entertaining. He's the Russell Westbrook of MMA. Actually, Mike Perry might be the Russell Westbrook. Because no matter what happens, it's entertaining. I love watching Kevin Holland fights. I don't like betting on him, but
blackout, he was. Don't let him lie. He's got a little Kevin Holland tattoo on his like left upper shoulder in the back.
Yeah, I went and got the old Kevin Holland.
You did. It was great.
Went and got the Captain. I don't drink Captain Morgan.
You don't, Andy.
I don't.
All right, here we go. All right.
Let's get it, Pineda. Why is Packer stuff all over the board? I don't know. I would just look at your Devontae Adams props. Devontae Adams has 11 touchdowns in his last 7 games. It's insane. Holland tramp stand. Wall point totals. Are you talking over or unders on the John Wall points, Chance? All right, here we go, Nathan.
Here he goes.
So many tattoos in this fight.
SoCal.
I mean, look at these guys.
Oh man. Pineda's got the better tats.
Yo, he's got that ridiculous one on his back. Yeah. Like the ridiculous one on his back. It's crazy. That is an expensive ass tattoo on his back. Boy, Pineda looks way bigger than Cub Swanson for sure. So I don't know if that hurts or helps him. I get worried when you're that much bigger. Maybe you're missing the speed, but I like to see him kind of overpower him a little bit. Holy shit, those are two massive leg kicks that Pineda's landed early.
Oh.
I like where Pineda's power is at. I do not like how he's holding his hands down by his sides like he's Billy Badass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, those leg kicks are fucking destroying Cub Swanson. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my God, Nathan. Nathan, these leg kicks, man, are just
Shut up. I can't.
And they are just
What are you, like 30 minutes ahead of me? Goddamn, shut up. There we go. Finally, I got it. Man, Cub Swanson, nice combo afterwards.
do not like watching Pineda go on the ground when he was on top. He was striking. So you got Cub, who's on top, doing absolutely nothing. Unfortunately, he's probably getting points on this round for this.
Right.
I mean, that's the frustrating thing.
I mean, he almost got he escaped the submission, but I mean, he's just
sitting there taking. Oh, I'll take that.
Oh wow. Oh. Man. Dude, Pineda looks calm, collected.
Oh, Cub Swanson's leg is fucked. Yeah, Cub's leg is
WEC legend. Shut up, John.
Oh no. Jesus, Pineda.
I can't stand it, Andy. I can't stand you talking when I'm watching a fight.
Sorry.
It's all right, dude. I just
such a weird round, man. This is such a fucking bizarre fight. Like,
right.
Pineda's hurt. Swanson's hurt. Jesus, man. So
Put your hands up, Pineda. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Sloppy as shit, man. Sloppy as shit.
Fuck you, Pineda, you piece of
so
dog.
Swanson's leg is banged up. So we'll see if Pineda gets his ass in gear or something, man. I don't know.
Jesus, dude. What the balls? That was just.
I don't have the live lines. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Cubs a favorite. I guess they thought they gave him the round. I think his leg's a problem. I think Pineda can recover, but if Cub's leg really did truly give out, like I thought it did,
That's probably
this
why
is
he didn't go to finish it. You know?
yeah. But Pineda, you're killing me, bro.
Right. Like, what the fuck?
I have no idea what Pineda's game plan is going into this. Like it's really it's just like what the fuck.
Jesus, dude. Just fucking.
My God, this is just such a bizarre fight. I have no idea what's happening in this fight, Nathan. What's going on?
I don't know, dude.
It's the weirdest fight.
This is just terrible. Just holding up against the cage. Just.
I don't know if he's tried. I mean, it's hard to believe he gassed himself in the first round.
I think he was fucking.
Oh,
I think
that's
he was
it.
rocked.
Holy shit, we just lost. Damn, man.
Wow. What the fuck? Jesus, dude. This is a night of underdogs. This is crazy.
I mean, Pineda looked like he didn't know he had to fight tonight.
Yeah, Coach Swanson's crying because he knew he was about to like probably get cut. He was like,
that is a terrible performance by Pineda. Terrible. I mean, even like Cub Swanson was that good. He got his leg buckled. Jesus. Yeah, Cub Swanson on fade list. Like Cub got his legs torn to fucking shreds, and then Pineda all of a sudden like forgot there was a fight going on. Look at him. Look, Cub is limping. Like, after the fight, he's like limping around the ring.
I mean, that's why he switched to karate stance and everything. And then, I mean,
and then Pineda was just like, whatever. Chris, I'm going to argue. I don't think he's a good fighter. I cannot watch that fight and say Pineda's a good fighter. I can't. Just. How do you get knocked out by Cub Swanson?
Yeah.
Dude, that's bad. That is horrible. It's like getting knocked out by Hannah Cyphers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's just like, yeah, that can't happen. All right, so we're moving to pay-per-view, where we start off with what's the first fight? Oh, they're starting off with Gane and Dos Santos.
Yes. Dude, I even know. Dude, this has got me terrified, man. The way all the unders have been hitting for the most part, or I mean, just I mean, look at this real quick. Let me refresh this. So we got.
What's up, Jesse?
I mean, Hooper beat Barrett. Tucker beat Quarantillo. Torres beat Hughes. I mean, that was it. No, Fiziev beat. So it's half and half. It's just it's definitely not a. But it's been half underdogs, half favorites so far.
Let's hear what Cub has to say. ACL surgery, got his leg tuned up, and Pineda couldn't get the job done. That's awful. Awful. So bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was terrified that this was going to be like his last, like his retirement match.
Off of ACL surgery, he's scared. He got his leg hurt. Still got the win. Holy shit.
Just retire, dude. Cub. Oh, just retire, dude. That's awesome.
What?
Joe Rogan is baked as fuck.
He might be a little bit. Jesus. Cubs even telling you, God, man.
Mm-hmm.
Pineda got a few screws loose.
Yeah.
Smiling and kept getting cracked. As he limps back to the locker room. Unbelievable, man. Oh, all right. We're washing that one off. Look at that. He's just limping back. It's like, oh, my leg fucking hurts.
Dude, that's just.
All right. So
Wow.
we got Gane over Dos Santos for a knockout. We still like that one, don't we, Nathan?
What? Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, for sure. I ain't gonna let this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna brush all this bad juju from the prelims off our shoulders and get to it. And yeah, Gaines by the knockout.
Let's look at some other props on this one. Man, over 1.5 for Gane and under 1.5 is plus 125. Dern and Jandiroba is minus 143 to go the distance. Ferguson and Oliveira under 2.5 is minus 155. That one's a weird one, man. That is a weird fight. Ferguson, Oliveira.
What about it? Say it again. I wasn't paying attention. What did you say?
Under 2.5 rounds is minus 155. Books are telling you they expect it to get finished early.
I don't. Yeah, that's crazy. They say. I mean, if anything, I'd see it going to the fucking to the
Ferguson and Oliveira, think?
Yeah, I see it going over. I mean, was that 1.5 or 2.5?
Well, 2.5 over 2.5 rounds for Ferguson and Oliveira's plus money. Is Junior Dos Santos only path KO in your guys' opinion? I don't know what his path is.
I mean, honestly, well, no. I mean, his path is points. It's not by KO. I mean, the thing what I could see is Dos Santos a boring ass clinic of like his boxing or whatever, and just kind of stay the distance and jab his way to victory. Or, like, I don't know. I mean, not that he's good at this, but weathering the storm of James or whatever his name is, trying to get him tired and then just kind of pointing him to death. That's what I see. That's the only path to victory, I guess I could see for Dos Santos. I mean, he does have knockout power, so there's always that. But if he's going to get in close with
close with Gane, it's going to be
games. It's going to be silly.
Okay. This may be one of those nights where we probably should have just pooled all of our money and just taken Figuierdo.
All of it. Just be like, here you go, guys. Let's do it.
Minus 335. That's it. God, money's flying in on Gane. He's down to minus 455. Minus 455 to win. Holland and Souza's staying the same. Money coming in on Jandiroba. A little bit. And holy shit, a fuckload of money coming in on Ferguson.
He's minus
1. Lot of money on Ferguson. A lot of money on Tony Ferguson. And Figuierdo is about the same. So on DraftKings, they say Dustin Poirier is going to fight Conor McGregor on. Oh, that's the 23rd of January. I guess they signed that one, huh?
Yeah,
that's a fight.
That was Well, I was telling you, I told you, I was like, but I mean, it's not bad to jump on it. I think that Conor McGregor opened at like a minus 250 or something.
Yeah, he's minus
same thing with Fig. Oh, 235. I mean, it's a similar situation with Fig. I mean, I don't
really. You think he's that much better than Poirier, huh?
I mean, he did what he did to Poirier once. I don't think that. I mean, I've been watching like all of his training videos or whatever look great. He's in great shape. I don't think he wants to come back again. I think that's why he's taking this fight, because it's not a super fight, because the super fights that he's been taking, he just gets his ass kicked. Like the last 2 super fights that he took, he lost, right? Against the boxing one and then the Medov one. And I think that he wants to win this fight. He wants to get back to. He's got too much of an ego to not, and I think he's taking it seriously.
Gianni's on the pay-per-view right now. Hold on, let's watch Gianni. Gianni's just schooling this dude. Nathan?
Yeah, I'm not listening to it because I've got the pay-per-view up, like waiting for it to start. So I'm not.
Gianni's schooling this dude, man. Good night, M. Rob. Gianni brings up that Souza has 1 takedown since 2017. So when they're talking about Souza being the takedown guy, the last time Gianni and this other dude went toe-to-toe over a bet, the other guy looked fucking retarded. He looked ridiculous. Gianni made it bad. Here we go.
There it is.
Finishing my wine, I'm moving on to it.
Don't you do it, Andy. Don't you do it.
What?
Just kidding. You do what you want. You do what you want.
I got my cocktail with my oranges in it.
Yes, love it.
Yeah, Gianni wink, yeah. I don't know, man, Nathan.
What?
Oh, just Holland versus Souza.
What are you saying?
I don't want to bet Holland, but Souza's 41 years old. Like Gianni said, he's got 1 takedown since 2. So,
yeah. I mean, I like Holland in this fight, dude. I don't. It'd be stupid just to be biased based upon, but he did look good in his last fight. Looked late matured, and I do think that he's got too much of an ego, or you know what I'm saying? Like he's going to take the fight seriously.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially when he saw the odds, he did. Especially when he saw the odds where he came out as the favorite and then dropped to the underdog.
That's what Gianni said. Gianni was like, wait a minute. Everyone's betting Souza? Why? He's like, there's a 13-year age gap.
Yeah, and then Kevin Holland probably saw those numbers and was like, okay, all right.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
If Gianni's on it, I'm on it. Gianni's been on fucking fire, by the way.
Has he? Nice.
Oh man. He has been. Yeah, he's been the hottest. He's been the hottest gambler at Wager Talk, easily, for sure. Here we go with ESPN Plus buying you apparently have to buy it twice. I just want to watch the fights. All right, freaking on the laptop. Do you have problems with this, Nathan, watching like I buy the pay-per-view and then it won't let me watch it?
I'm watching it. I got it right now. That's why I said I loaded it early. I got it. I just
do the same shit and won't load on my laptop. Man, all right, there it is. Fuck faces.
I hope I'm 10 seconds ahead of you. I hope I'll be like, yeah, it's over, guys. You're like, what?
I'll bet Holland. Fuck it.
Go, man, bet him. Bet Holland, dude. Just
Yeah, fuck
bet
it.
Holland.
Let's bet Holland. Who cares? It's
Bet
only
Holland.
money.
Amazon coins. Yes, Lonely Octopus. We're going Holland.
Yeah. You know what? We're
Holland.
going Holland,
Especially since he was a favorite and he dropped to plus money, then back to still like negative, but Souza is still a more of the favorite.
Yeah. I'm with you.
I mean, it's good for bookies wise or whatever. It's good for us. The line, I think, again, Kevin sees that and his ego is going to play into it. And he's going to be like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going to lose to a 41-year-old man.
Let's see. Bet's not great tonight. I'll give you guys a player prop. Oh, by the way, I did want to tell you guys this. Use the promo code on Wager Talk Props 99 and you can get $100 off a 30-day subscription. That works for me, Matt Joseph, or Andrew McGinnis. That's a hella deal. You'll get a couple golf tournaments. You'll get player props. You'll get NBA props when those start up. It's really good. So Nathan, let me give out a free NFL prop for tomorrow.
Bring it.
If you don't mind.
I don't mind at all, man.
Okay. Pick one or four. Four. David Montgomery over 67.5 yards rushing. Here's a write-up. Fantasy players, prop bettors, we've been circling David Montgomery as a name to just come alive at the end of the season. He started 2 weeks ago, 103 yards against the Packers. Last week, good performance against the Lions. Got 72 yards. That went over his rushing total. 2 games in a row, he's gone over his rushing total. I'm going to look to get him over the total 3 weeks in a row. He's facing the Texans, a team that gives up 150 yards a game rushing. They gave up over 100 yards of the Colts last week, who actually didn't even run the ball that well. Trubisky at quarterback. Look for the Bears to run a lot. Montgomery has 14 or more carries in 5 out of 6 games. This game should be close. The books have it as a 2-point spread. So the Bears should not be in a position where they have to abandon the run and throw it all the time. Look for him to lean on David Montgomery. We hit it last week. I'll play it again. David Montgomery over 67.5 yards rushing. That is a client play. Free to you guys. Boom.
Boom, bam.
Boom, boom, boom. Holland just had COVID. He said he didn't have any side effects. What's up? Gotcha. That's a good screen name. You got to admit. Gotcha.
Oh, shit. And do I get some snacks right now? Man.
Do you want to go
hungry.
get that?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go get some.
Being friends with Nathan is one of the best and most exhausting things that you can do. What's up, Easy? Scott, I get it. I watched it. But I like the carries that Montgomery's getting. They're working him the ball. Texans can't stop the walk, let alone the run. And the Bears know that. Trubisky is not exactly a prolific passer. I don't know if you've noticed that or not. I think they're going to work Montgomery a lot. I think he's going to break at least one that's over 25 yards. I know. Hey, Patterson, if Patterson gets some work, that maybe freshens up Montgomery. I would expect Montgomery to get 17 to 20 carries tomorrow. I expect them to fly over that. So, yeah, Chance Hamilton is plus now because the qualifying was so close. Where's the 5% play? I don't put out too many 5% plays. 7-1. 7-1, 5% plays. Hit it last week. Yeah, I'm not really buying that one, Corbin. I'm really not. The qualifying was so freaking close, and it's one lap. So I'm not too worried about that. I mean, Bottas sucks. We know that. And Verstappen just always is going to make a stupid mistake until he matures. And he's got the better car. Hamilton is in the better car. I would look for Verstappen to get out to lead, Hamilton to end up in second, and just wear him down and end up ahead. So Brendan Allen under 207 passing yards. Hold on one second. Let me look it up here. Oh, they're playing the Cowboys. I would lean over. Cowboys are fucking garbage, man. Their defense is terrible. Just terrible. So last week,
so cold down
I mean, the Ravens ran all over them, but the Ravens are completely different.
Wait, did the Dos Santos fight already? This crazy cross-eyed bitch. This.
I love that we have money.
Cross-eyed boy.
I love that we have money on her.
She's ugly. She is ugly.
Jesus, you're on a whole new level, man.
I just call it as I see it. All right.
All right. I'm with you.
I can't say something like that. I mean, she beat my ass, but I can still, as she's beating my ass, I could be like, "You ugly," as she's choking me out. Fix your eyes.
Oh, Young Hey Koo.
Got a bag of gummies and a
bag
of just gummy bears or whatever you want to call them, and a half-eaten bag of beef jerky. I'm in.
Easy. We're on Gane to knock Dos Santos out, and we locked in Figuierdo.
Mm-hmm.
What was the comment? Fuck the vig, take the fig.
Like it.
Where is it? Yeah, there it is. F the vig, bet the fig. Hard to argue.
Here we go.
Nathan, I'm going to go grab a snack as well. I'll be right back.
All right. Man, Gane looks like a monster, man. It's almost like it's unfair. Like he just made in a lab. Yeah, let's show fights from like 30 years ago.
All right. Turning this thing around, Nathan.
There we go.
Yeah. Damn good salad. Fresh.
Oh, you got the salad out?
Fresh cracked pepper. Yeah, breaking out the salad early. We're going with the orange fashion. Let's get back to our roots here.
I can't believe that chick fight, man. The chick fight, I can't believe that. That sucks. That was so crazy.
That was brutal. Like, it was terrible. Oh my God, he looks so good. Gane. Oh my God.
Oh, he already take a shirt off for you? Are you literally ahead of me?
What's that? No. Just walking out to the ring.
Oh, I was like, you piece of shit. Like,
He's gonna kill Dos Santos. Look at this dude. I mean, Dos Santos is gonna have to. I mean, he's gonna have to push him up against the fence or like something.
I feel like he's just gonna have to stay. I don't know. Like,
I mean, this guy's an animal. Yes, we did Lonely Octopus. We did that earlier.
I did that a couple of weeks ago on the show, and it was a little weird.
What?
Gotcha. I was like, got a bag of gummies too, but they're making me feel funny. I was like, I did that experiment for the show a couple weeks ago. I got a little lit. Coming out to Rocky.
Oh God, the Rocky. He's number 7. Wow.
His rankings are.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks. Spell it right. Gotcha.
Man, Gane is just I mean, it just looks like Gane's going to tear him apart, but I mean, it's been an underdog night, hasn't it?
It has, man. It just makes me, whatever. It just makes me nervous.
Sure, of course.
But But as
Same
you know, all bets. That's why you got to sweat a bet, right?
Yeah. I mean, Junior. I mean, he's got the old man body going on, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I came when Junior came back from his long layoff. I mean, I was all for him watching his stuff against the guy who he should have beaten by all accounts, and he got his ass knocked out, or at least it was closer than it should have been. Like, I like Junior Dos Santos, and he just looked like a piece of shit, man. And now he's going to go up against a guy that, by all accounts, should beat the shit out of Dos Santos. And let's watch. Dos Santos does like a weird, crazy capoeira wheel kick.
Some weird kick, yeah. Don't
Or
say it.
pokes his eye.
Don't say it.
Ric Flair's his eye, and it's over with.
Pokes his eye, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gane just looks like a beast, man.
Oh, excuse me. I like the under. I mean, the only options, that's great. I mean, the unders.
Wow, Ghana. We've been pronouncing it way bad. Ghana.
His name's. You say Ghana?
That's what Buffer said. Ghana. I'm feeling good about this, Nathan.
I bet. No, me too. But I bet that Buffer meets with all of the fighters beforehand.
No, he does.
And yeah, I was going to say, like, pronounce your name, and I'm going to write it phonetically on this card.
We got the salad, we got the drinks, we got the snacks.
Feeling good, get them good spiritual vibes. I burned some sage earlier. It's good. Like right when I left to get snacks, I burned some sage. So cleanse that shit.
I like the ring girl.
Mm. You better keep your fucking hands up.
Yeah, none of this. Yeah, none of this nonsense where the guys we bet on a guy who holds his hands at his hips.
Literally, like, just taped him down. It's like, no.
Has a left ear that might fall off. Like this. Like seeing him push his ass up against the fence.
I think it might get cut if he what if he loses this? I mean, that's like they were talking about.
Don't bring up him losing. Wait till after the fight.
No, Dos Santos, yeah.
Bad karma.
You're right.
Not a whole lot of action going on. But Gane definitely is the more athletic fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got the shots. He's got the reach. Great kicks. So hopefully we get a little bit more.
I told you this is exactly the game plan of Dos Santos. He has been knocked out too many times. He's lost too many times in a row. He is slowing down the pace. He's picking his shots.
Yeah, just like It's hard to see what Dos Santos is going to do to win.
There we go, guys. Pay-per-view is on, and it's time for that. Oh, sorry. I'm ahead of you now, Andy. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Low blow
Ooh.
social.
Oh,
Little bit low.
just, you know. Oof.
It's a good round for Gane. I'm not super ecstatic because he hasn't been, you know, pushing super forward looking for a knockout or anything, but he's definitely softening him up. I mean, those kicks are great. Gane's been working the body a lot, body and the legs. I like what Cormier is saying. It's like, yeah, Junior's got to take some risks. Yeah, take some risks, Junior. Go in there, take some risks. Well, this first round's gone pretty much exactly how you said, Nathan. Like, for sure.
Yeah.
Dos Santos kind of staying on the outside. I like those leg kicks and body kicks Gane was doing. Dos Santos only landed a couple shots there. But we're looking for a finish.
Finish. Let's go. Oh.
Chances at the boxing fight. Come on, Gane. I mean, I love these kicks, but I don't know if it's going to get a finish, you know? I mean, you're hoping he softens him up and lands one that's kind of buckles him or something. I mean, because those kicks are landing. I mean, they're landing hard.
They are heavyweights, though, and there's a lot of time left in this fight.
Yeah.
It could be. It could be a late. I mean, honestly, just late round finish. It's not like the power really goes as the fight goes on. So it's. I mean, a lot of the heavyweights end, you know, later in the later rounds. If it's.
I mean, Gane is just picking him to shreds.
Dude, those leg kicks are.
Yeah, the leg kicks and the body kicks, like all of that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It probably goes based upon these goddamn tweets that keep coming up on the screen.
Yeah.
The last two, read what they say. The first one was like the cage is too small. The second one is like these guys are in shape, which means to me that they contradict themselves. It's like the second one was like it's going to go to decision. If it's these guys are in shape, meaning that they got the tank.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. That leg of Dos Santos is now really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Oh! Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish that man. There it is. There it is. There it is, Nathan Boyer.
Back on the winning side, motherfuckers.
Let's bring out the salad. Let's bring out the snacks. Let's bring out the old fashioned. Let's fucking go. His train is back on the tracks. Yo, he tuned Dos Santos.
And he hit him. He in the back. He hit him in the back of the head, dude. Well, I mean, he did hit him with the elbow.
Guess what? The ticket cashes, Nathan.
That's right, it does.
Let's see. Elbow. I don't know about that. It was close to the back of the head, but it wasn't like Dos Santos was like down on the ground with the back of his head up. Like Dos Santos ducks down. Mm-hmm. Look at this. No, that's side of the head.
Yeah.
That is not back of the head. Not the back of the head. No, mm-hmm. That is not the back of the head. Shots raspberry vodka for everybody.
Wake up naked next to my wife. Be like, how'd I get here?
I don't know why I tell you guys this shit. Oh, Dos Santos is bitching and pissing and moaning.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. No, that was not behind. All right, good stuff there. Okay, there we go, Nathan. We're off and running.
Yeah.
What's next? Holland? The Holland fight?
What is next? My bad. Let's see here. It is Kevin Holland. Oh, the line switched. Now Kevin Holland is the favorite, and Souza is plus money.
Interesting. That's because Gianni went on there and laid him.
Just like, yeah.
An ass whooping.
Whipped it out and was like, look at this dick.
Whipped his penis out and was like, hey, this is what I'm betting.
Mm-hmm.
You could either bet what I bet or you could lose. So that's just...
Yeah, I think Dos Santos goes to fucking Bellator. He's old as shit. He lost 3 in a row now.
Follows old Yoel Moreno.
Yeah, Yoel. Yeah. I really think Cub would have probably retired if he would have lost that or like got cut. I mean, being his age and coming back from the late.
Got fucked up.
Well, and you saw him afterwards, like how emotional he was. Like he did not. I don't know if he. I mean, I don't think he expected to win. Really. I mean,
no way.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the Holland one next.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Nathan? We got the we also got the Gane Figuierdo parlay that we played.
Nice, dude.
Oh, I like that one.
Boom. Oh, it already happened. Oh, win free money. That's awesome.
I'm going to hear Gane's interview here. It's so funny listening to these French and European guys. So Cage Warriors, Nathan, was in England. So it's all like English, French, Irish guys. They're so courteous after the fights. It's so hilarious, man. Like a dude kills another guy and he just goes and helps him up and like gives him a hug. And then afterwards he's like, yeah, that was a really tough fight, man. You know, my competitor was just awesome. Like he really gave me a run for my money. And they're like, well, you knocked him out in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And he was like, yeah, but it was the toughest 1 minute and 30 seconds of my life. Like, so nice. Corbin, you watch it too? I wasn't the only one. There's a dude, Nathan. Let me pull up his name because I want you to hear it here first, okay?
Okay, I'm in.
I won money on him today, and he's really good. This is a really good young fighter. Will Currie. Currie. That dude is going to be in the UFC one day. He's really good, dude. No, he is legit. Like he was the one guy that fought in cage fighters the last couple days that I was like, that's a young guy that I will see in UFC. And he's not just going to fight in UFC. He's going to beat dudes.
Nice.
So, Corbin, do you know Will Currie? He fought today and was spectacular. Like he's got all of the pieces, man. Like great demeanor, big thick legs. He's ripped but not like too thick. Strong, composed, super passionate. He's not passive. Yeah, Will Currie. In fact, I will make the prediction that within 2.5 years, Nathan, you and I will have money on Will Currie in the UFC.
Ooh, love it.
Yeah, and Cage Warriors is on UFC Fight Pass, so they have a partnership with UFC. So, like Dana White's watching all of those fights. So,
yeah.
Boom, Corbin. He likes him. He's really good, dude.
Nice, awesome.
He's got a weakness though. It's a weird weakness.
No tattoos? What?
No. He's got acne.
It's got
It's
a
a
chip on
problem.
his shoulder. Yeah.
It's a good and a bad thing because it doesn't look great in photos, but at the same time, like you said, chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Spots on his face, chip on his shoulder. Maybe that equates to
a champion.
Yeah.
Yep. And as soon as he gets that fixed, fade him. As soon as he gets it fixed, dude, fade his ass.
Yeah. Will Curry's 5-0 now, and his win today was really fucking good. Like that was such a good win today. Like he could have gotten rocked a couple times, but he handled himself like, I mean, he handled himself like you would expect a professional fighter to handle, and he got the win easily, stoppage. He's good. So, how much is Fight Pass Lonely Octopus? I think it's only like $50 or $60 for the year, and you get, what do you get? LFA, Cage Warriors, and you get all their previous fights.
Their catalog.
Yeah. I don't think he was wearing yellow shorts. Corbin, who's that? Spots on his face, chip on it. Could you? Spots on his face, chip on his shoulder. Could Junior Dos Santos look any older? No, we said he had the old man flab. He just had like the kind of the under the,
I think Mr. Bubbles was trying to rhyme. I think he was trying to do a rhyme.
Great. It's a good one. I know what he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like Cage Warriors, the entire thing is on Fight Pass. So the last 3 days I just watched Cage Warriors on my computer the whole time. And then like
Cage Warriors, Invicta, LFA, I think LFA, right? It's all in all the live stuff is all on there. So if you can
dope as shit.
You can do the bets, and
it's like $60 for the year. Like it's not that much.
The ESPN prelims, the UFC prelims are all on. They have a deal now with. It used to be where the prelims were on Fight Pass because they were pumping Fight Pass, but now all the prelims are just on ESPN Plus or ESPN2 or whatever. A lot of people were pissed because when Fight Pass first came out, I was one of the people that bought it, thinking that it was going to be like.
It was so funny, dude.
Like I thought it was going to be like a WWE network where you got the pay-per-views. They're like, oh shit, I'll pay like 100 because it was like you pay $100 up front for like the entire year. It's not a monthly script. It's like you pay the full chunk. And I was like, okay, well then this should get me, the pay-per-views and all that, similar to blah blah blah. Nope. I got a catalog at the time in which they didn't have all these deals with Cage Warriors and all that shit. So I just got a catalog of old ass fighters. And I got the early prelims, two early prelim fights. It was great. It's a waste of money. Now it's great.
If you want to deep dive, Jake Hadley. Jake Hadley beat the shit out of Luke Shanks, and Shanks is the champ. Hadley looked great. He's going to be in the UFC soon, like absolutely, for sure. So the over my last 3 days watching it, Jake Hadley and Will Curry, those guys, they're going to fight and they're going to fit in really, really nice. Like they're going to be problems for some of the UFC guys. So.
Yeah, Chris, I only did it for 1 year, but I did the entire money up front, so I couldn't really cancel. I set a reminder in my calendar, in my Google calendar, to remind me to cancel the fuck. Yeah, I did, because it was like I paid for a year. I had to remember. Otherwise, it re-ups for the $99.
Yeah.
So it's like.
So funny. Where do I bet them? I have an account where I get most of my fights. I do DraftKings, FanDuel, but betonline.ag I'm a big fan of. They have LFA, Invicta, Cage Warriors, all that stuff. I use them a lot. I fully endorse them. I've never had any problems with deposits or payouts. Great golf lines, very fair, very reputable. They got a lot of money behind them, so they're not going under, like they're not going anywhere. So I would get an offshore with betonline.ag.
I think bet on. Let me see if it's. Hold on. Yeah, Bet Online has been around. I have an account with them that I haven't logged into in like I'm talking like maybe 10 years. I don't know.
Jesus
I remember
Christ.
I opened because they were the first betting site that I ever joined, and the reason being was I wanted to bet the what's his name? Oh my God, when my brain fart. Heavyweight fight. It was the at the time he was considered the best heavyweight fighter of all time. He came from Russia. Oh my God, it's right there.
Shaved head.
Yes, yeah, kind of chubby looking.
Not Vader.
Yes, yeah, Fedor.
Fedor.
Fedor Emelianenko. Yeah, so when he came over and he was in the turn or whatever, when he fought whatever his name was, Verdum, and
Oh.
I bet against him. The odds were too crazy, and I bet
Okay.
against Fedor, and I won big. And then I like quit. I was like, I'm out. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. Because yeah, and Fedor fell into that. I wanted him to win so bad because I loved him, but he just got too cocky, and I really think that was part of the game plan. Was Fedor got like fakely knocked on his ass so that he could drag Fedor to the ground and get the submission because that's the only way he was going to win the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think he just outsmarted him.
Real quick, Bet Online. I only do Bitcoin on offshores. DraftKings, FanDuel, they'll do, they'll take your deposit with card or whatever, but I put everything in Bitcoin. I just do cryptocurrency. It's safe. It's untraceable. It's the best way. And that's what most of these offshores want to do is they want Bitcoin. So if you don't have Bitcoin or Ether or Bitcoin Cash or whatever, I suggest you get into it because that's in 10 years, that's what most are going to be using. How do they do payouts? Same way, Bitcoin. You just send them your Bitcoin wallet, request your amount, and they put it in your. I use Coinbase.com. Do you have crypto, Nathan?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
I've looked into it. Well, no, I don't have any. I don't have any. Coinbase though is good. Coinbase is reputable. I looked into Coinbase.
Yeah, I have a shitload of money.
Yeah.
Lonely Octopus, have you ever had an account banned due to winning too much? No, but I've been limited on everything except DraftKings and FanDuel. So golf and NASCAR, I'm not allowed to bet very much money on those. They used to let me bet a lot on NASCAR. Yeah, they cleaned that shit up real quick. Golf is the same way with head-to-head matchups. So, not banned, but what they'll do is they'll just limit you. So, like for example, when I was on 5 Dimes, I could bet whatever amount I wanted on NASCAR and golf head-to-heads. After a couple years, they would like slow down. You're limited to 500. After another year, they're like, slow down, you're limited to 250. And then they limited me to $100 a bet. And I was an affiliate of theirs. Like they partnered up with Bump and Run Sports. So like I was getting a commission from them if people joined. And so I had to call them. I was like, hey, listen, assholes, like I work with you. Like I bring you people in. You're limiting me to $100. Like 12-year-old bookies would let me bet more than this. Are you fucking kidding me? So they finally let me go up to 250 and now they closed. So, Chris, you got to get into crypto. If you're going to do betting, You got to. It's the best way to do it. Trust me, in 10 years, you're going to be thankful you did. There's no Bitcoin over there at all, Corbin. Are you serious?
Doesn't make any sense, Corbin.
I do not have crypto over there. All right, let's get on with this. Yeah. All right, Holland and Souza here. I'm already nervous, man. We bet on Holland, and Holland's dancing, flipping around, fiddle fucking around in the ring. God damn it.
God, motherfucker.
And now Jacare's dancing.
I know, I saw that.
Are you excited now that we have Holland or not?
No. It's not a...
I like that Souza's trying to dance around.
Chance. You can get Bitcoin in fucking space, bro.
You can buy Bitcoin on PayPal.
Esports. You can only bet Bitcoin with esports, bro. Ah, that's awesome.
Oh, you Euros, you.
I should bet some esports. Fuck it. Get in there.
Let's go, Holland. Let's take care of business here, buddy.
As much as I want to see him lose.
No, we want to see him win, Nathan.
Oh, no. I want to see him win too. But as much as, it's kind of like,
put Souza out of his misery.
It's like the Patriots. It's like, when the Patriots are winning and dominating, you're like, yeah, I'll bet the Patriots, but part of me wants to just see them lose. A large part of me. Look at that booty. All right, well.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that loves the ring girls. All right? For the record.
I love them too.
Some of y'all give me a shit about the ring girls. Like, oh, yeah, I'm the only one. Oh, yeah.
Don't lie to yourselves. Don't lie to your human instincts, guys. Wow.
Oh, wow. Those elbows are the top of the head.
Those are brutal.
Dude, those hurt like shit, man. Those hurt really bad. Oh, those elbows to the head, man. This is so fucking weird. I mean, Jacare's on top and yet keeps getting lit up.
Oh, what? From off his back, dude.
Nathan, can I say it? Can I say it? You ready? You ready?
Yep.
Woo! Let's go, boys. Let's go. Gianni just put that dude to school again. Somebody get that guy a body bag. I'm sick of Gianni like shitting on this guy. Who is this poser that Gianni comes on and just fucks up every time? Oh my God, he is out cold, man. Get it, Zach. Biggest of the night cashes.
Dude, he got
What
up
happened
and
here?
knocked him out, dude.
Oh,
Watch.
it was that first one that hit the temple.
As he was standing up, he
hit him in the temple.
oh. Mm. Mm. Damn.
Yo, Jacare got fucked up, man.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
You're 41.
You're 41.
That was fucking awesome. That was good. Yeah, I mean, so there you go. Like that last fight was a step towards, told you he was going to take it seriously. I mean,
Dude,
certainly got him down in the first
good.
like 10 seconds. We were like, oh shit. And then he almost locked up a fucking sub. Oh my God, look at this bitch. Look at this fucking
All right, Nathan, what do you say? You want to take our full bankroll, 15K, put it on Fig? That's responsible, right? Is that not responsible?
Yeah, there we go. It's blah blah
blah. Not responsible? No.
Jesus, not responsible.
There you go, Matt. You're drunk and Holland won. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. You're welcome, John. Hey, honestly, thank you guys for hanging out and having faith in us. We had some bullshit losses.
Yeah, and his prelim bullshit losses. So that one bullshit loss that I'm still frustrated about that. The goddamn chick fight that got stopped at the first round because we had the best bet, the over 1.5. It was like, okay, like let's just.
There was no way that was going to get finished in the second round.
No way, man.
We love this show too, Jason. Thank you. And I got to say, I know I'm eating salad into the microphone, Nathan. Since I started eating salad, we've been winning. So,
yeah.
What's next? What are you going to win next?
Oh, I think it's a chick fight, isn't it?
Oh, Dern Jandiroba. Yeah, you're right. Dude, those elbows to the top of the head, man.
Dude, he pieced him apart in all ways. Like when he had him, when he was up against the cage, he was like doing that palm like palm slap against the side of the head. That fucking hurts, man. That's like a Boss Rutten. He used to fucking attack with his fucking pancrase and shit. So.
We got to hear the Kevin Holland interview. Hold on. We're going to go quiet.
Why do I have 37 rooms in my house? What does that even mean? Oh, because I'm in jail? Because oh. Wow. Did you fucking hear that, dude? Wow. That would be an awesome
Holy
fight.
shit!
That would be fucking awesome. He, Chimaev, whatever, like.
Okay, all right. So, all right, we have a lot to unbox here, Nathan. So and we have time because that was a quick one. So the first thing I need to unbox, okay, Nathan, is Jason, and we love Jason. You're one of the OGs, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is in here for one reason: make money and have fun. Nathan, what's wrong with that statement?
I don't know. What's wrong? Nothing.
Okay, well
What's wrong with the statement?
Well, he said everyone's in here for one reason, and then he gave two reasons.
Oh,
so
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you caught me too. You caught me as well.
Jason, we love you,
reasons.
but everyone's in here for two reasons: have fun, make money. All right. So first off, let's just talk about the fight because the interview was amazing. What'd you like about the Holland fight? Because he's definitely coming off the fade list.
Dude, Holland looked brilliant. Holland, I think we go back and we look at the reason why we faded him is because, again, he was playing with his food. We didn't like his performance because based upon the odds and everything, it's like he should have. Why aren't you finishing him, Kevin? Why aren't you doing what why aren't you had an opportunity, blah, blah, blah. So we put him on the fade list because we didn't like his performance. And his last one was good. This one was fucking incredible. Called it in the sense of like, this is his first step up in competition. He's going to take it seriously. He's a black belt in Kung Fu, which is fucking weird as shit. But but he's also a black belt, I guess, in the jiu-jitsu under his coach. I mean, he's creative. I mean, he reminds me of a John Jones, but with more attitude, which fucking sucks, right? In the sense of like him as a likable person when it comes to marketability, he's not that dude. He's too fucking weird. Like you just saw that at the end of the interview, and he was like, "Come on, Chimaev, like, yeah, come up to 185." And he was like making weird fucking noises and shit. Yeah, let's not do that. But he's legit. That was legit.
Okay.
There's nothing about that.
Matt Lawrence has now vaulted into the lead with the comment of the night. It's
don't say that. That jinxed it.
True.
That just jinxed the fight because well, no, Hooper won. That's right. Hooper won. He was getting his ass handed to him, then he won.
They have the same haircut. Okay, so I really liked agree with everything you said, Nathan. I loved his interview.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of self-awareness. Like,
oh, for sure. He's highly intelligent. He is a very smart, he's a smart dude. And he studies tape and he likes to get creative. It's just he is full of himself he's got no filter, which, turns people off when it comes to being a fan of him, but you can't deny. And yeah, he's not as skilled so far as John Jones, but he's probably at the same level of John Jones was when he was in his whatever fourth, like at the beginning of his career. I'm just saying the creativity, the thinking on his feet. changing up his styles from the throwing the elbows to the palm strikes to the elbows off his back to standing up punch. He's got the length. He's probably better at submissions than John Jones was. I mean, the way he was able to handle Souza on the ground.
I mean, not just handle, dominate. Like he was on the bottom and he was like, no, I'm going to elbow you in the top of your head and I'm going to push you off me. I've never seen that. That was amazing.
Yeah. I think if that fight with Chimaev comes up, that is, and if the odds come out heavy on Chimaev, I'm betting Holland because Chimaev has fought.
So let's talk about that. So if you guys weren't watching, Holland totally called out Chimaev.
In a week, he said week turnaround. Like I'm going to fight you.
I want you next Saturday. By the way, there's a boxing match on ESPN that just got ended like a minute into the first round, which doesn't really happen. They just kicked the fucking shit out of this guy. Wow. Damn. So yeah, he calls out Chimaev. Wow, man, calls out Chimaev on a week's notice. Yeah, I'm fine with Holland having been on the fade list, but I'm glad we played it the way that we did. And he's off the fade list. I've been very, very impressed with A, his performances, and B, just listening to his interviews. Because that interview could have gone like, oh, I'm the shit, I'm the man. Yeah, that dude's got nothing on me. Like, give me whoever's nest. But he was really, that was a mature interview from him.
Except for his psycho face when he was like, yeah, come up to 185. Yeah, like licking his lips, making weird ass sounds. He's like, yeah.
Chimaev can wait for a number 3 guy. Why would he take the fight? Because
Chimaev can't wait for a number 3 guy. If they gave Chimaev a number 3 guy, that would be retarded.
And Chimaev loves fighting. That's why Chimaev fights. I'll fight anybody. He's in the camp of fucking give me anybody.
Okay, Chimaev started in the UFC back in July. And since then he's fought once, twice, 3 times. Twice in July and once in September. And he hasn't fought since then. I mean, which is fine, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. But I'm saying the people that he's fought in the UFC haven't been anybody's. Gerald Meerschaert was the best person he fucking fought, who's 31, 13. He killed him. He just totally, but again, but it's all first round. It's all a couple of punches. It's like, whatever, dude, to step up to, I mean, I don't know. I mean, giving him a number 3 fighter, I'd bet the number 3 fighter.
Do we like Tyler Santos next week? Who's she fighting? Let's see. I don't even know who she's fighting.
Is it next? Is it the UFC 17? What's her name? Oh, Talia Santos versus Jillian Robertson.
Oh, Jillian Robertson.
That was because wasn't that fight like canceled and then they pushed it because it was supposed to be on this card.
Yeah. Lean Anderson. I don't know. Santos is pretty good. All right, I got Jandiroba. Jandiroba. Nathan, I'm going to go refill my cocktail.
You do that, buddy. You do it.
I'll be right back.
This cross-eyed. This cross-eyed boy. Her hair game is string. Lawrence, put down the bottle. Put it down. Watch the hard R's. Was I saying the word retard? No. The guy from Portland is always checking me on my P's and Q's. Or no, that's not you, Chance. Sorry. I'm just going to show you that picture again, guys. I mean, if you saw that, you'd be like, if you saw that on Tinder, you'd be like, that's Jose, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Yeah, she does. That's why we think she's going to win. Oh, Hooper.
Okay. Oh my God. Well, Nathan, look at Jandiroba. Holy shit, man.
I had to show him the picture again.
Yo, Nate, that's Hooper.
Yeah, because Chance was getting on my case about like the hard R's, and I was like, "You Portland guys are always like trying to." And I was like, "Wait a second, I don't think that's." Oh, that is Chance. That is me. All right, buddy. Yeah.
This is so great. Yeah, we're on Jandiroba. Like we.
Dude, I'd want one night to figure it out. Be like,
oh fuck, man.
What is this? What's going on?
Nathan wants one night with Jandiroba. I assure you, he doesn't.
Yes, that is true. That might be to her advantage. She can see everything. She's got like gecko eyes.
You can like on it and coach at the same time.
Got that. She's got true 180-degree vision.
So great.
Dern is kind of Dern is hot as
kind of cute. Yeah,
dude, you've seen her Insta. She looks weird here, but
listen, she's no Miranda Maverick, but she's cute.
Remember we had the this is the girl with the boob theory.
Yeah, look how small her boobs are now.
Yeah, because she was a mom. She was she just tapped on her titties right there. Boom, boom.
Milk boobs for the loss.
I bought oranges from that dude.
What's that?
That was bad. Jandiroba, whatever.
I know, Tiago. And look at the picture they used for Mackenzie Dern. They definitely used the one where she had the big boobs.
Yeah, the
like
big
for
old
sure.
Bonkers. Yeah, you're like, oh my god,
John, stop it, John. Jandiroba.
Virna, just Vern. Just don't lie. It's just Vern. Vern Jandiroba. Stop it. Never bet the boys, or never bet against the boys.
Never bet against a boy female match.
Never do it. Don't do it.
So we have haircut theory, tattoo theory, yellow short theory, never bet against a boy in a female match theory. You know, it's
I learned my lesson. That little Japanese boy that came in with those triceps and beat the living shit.
Mackenzie Dern looks like she's having way too much fun in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions about her just passion about the sport. I mean, chance. I love fuck with you, buddy. I love you.
All right, let's go, Jandiroba.
Dude, I love it.
All right, let's pull up these live lines here. See what's going on.
Yeah, look, I mean, that like flurry from Dern looked fucking dope.
Yeah, Mackenzie's I mean, I figured that would be the case, but I would expect Virna to eventually kind of muscle this thing against the fence or to the ground. Corbin. Jokes are flying tonight. Is that Howard Stern?
Wow, Howard Stern. Haven't heard that name in a minute.
Fuck. Yeah, lonely. Yeah, we were talking about that. Big difference between submissions and wrestling. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this fight. Dern's minus 280, which is a little crazy. So it does. Yeah, Rogan and Cormier are bringing up Mackenzie. Looks like she's a little better on the feet, and her punches are looking really good. But
well, she changed camps. I mean, just like recently and like switched it up. So
yeah,
I guess she's been training with
yeah. I mean, Virna's landing shots as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see, as somebody that has a little bit of money on Jandiroba, I'd love to see a little bit more wrestling, a little bit more body control. I'm actually surprised Dern's kind of going for a takedown attempt. She was doing good on the feet. I figured she might want to
keep it up there. Yeah.
Yeah, keep it up there. Man, Dern's lost weight. Like Dern is skinny. I mean, it's probably good for her speed, but
well, the thing is, here's the thing. I think maybe like Dern with those flurries. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to gas her out. Like you've never seen her throw, haymaker punches, combos like that.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to be an issue. Oh shit! All right.
Damn, good fight. Like, man, these women
It is
throwing.
a good fight. Yeah. Yeah, Andy Capper, I think she blew her wad just trying to.
I think she did
trying
too,
to get
man.
in there, trying to show off her striking and finish it. Yeah.
I'm not. I think I lean Dern touch.
Dern got that round. Dern got that round.
Got the round, but she got
that round.
Got a little tired there.
Yeah, I don't exactly. She got that round, but she doesn't have this fight. Like, I think she's tired. I think that, like the commentators are saying, that she is now starting to telegraph her punches because she's just committed so much. And I think Jandiroba is going to take advantage of that, or can see it anyway and avoid it. And she's covering up nice. Like, she learned. Like, she's like doing the. I mean, she's
absolutely.
She's.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Like she threw a lot of punches, a lot of hard ones, but
I mean, look at that. She's not really hitting anything. Like, you'll watch this replay. Really she ain't hitting shit.
Right.
Yeah. Plus 280 on who? Oh, on
Jandiroba, I would sprinkle.
Yeah.
I think it's worth a sprinkle.
Quick, because it's. Dude, I love the elbow. Do it. Throw it on Jen. If you didn't bet Jandiroba already, go for it.
Good shots. I love hearing those coaches talk, man. It's fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Mackenzie's starting to tire out a little bit. Those last couple punches did not have a lot of steam behind him. Problem is, I don't know if Jandiroba knows how to take advantage of it. There it is.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Interesting round so far. And this is more of what I expected from Jandiroba, like where she's leaning up against Dern against the fence, doing some clinch. I don't think she wants to go to the ground. Oh, good work to the body. Good work to the head. Oh, good stuff by Jandiroba here. Good clinch work. She's getting the best of the clinches, like for sure.
Oh, come on, motherfuck face.
Oh, no. This actually may help us on Jandiroba. Oh, are we going to lose 2 women's fights on eye rakes?
No one knows what's wrong with her eyeball. Like maybe maybe it got fixed. It's like oh shit.
Oh shit, that's hilarious, man. Was it the good eye or the bad eye? So far, rounds pretty close, but I give it to I give it to Jandiroba, man.
Ooh. Dern got cut.
Oh, yes, she did. Holy shit. That's a good one. Damn, dude, that is like leaking like fucking crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she's checking her nose is fucked. Oh, the blood's going right in her eye, man. It is so bad, dude. Now she's on her back. Blood is just. Oh no, man. Come on, Jandiroba. Just fucking work this thing. I know, Bubbles. One punch away. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Work.
Let's go.
Work a couple.
Come on.
You got a minute left. Yeah, her face is busted to shit. Oh, look at this fucking ref. Keep working. Like, what do you mean keep working? Like, you have to, like, give him.
I swear to God, if he tried to, that would be absolutely fucking stupid. Get up out of there. Get up out of there.
So,
Oof.
good stuff by Jandiroba here. Hoping she got this round, right? Like, she got this round. Right, Nathan?
Jandiroba? I mean, yeah, I had lost all account of once her face got fucked up like that. I was like, I mean, you'd think
Oh, her
that
face.
Jandiroba got
the all messed
her
up.
nose is fucking broke. Ha!
Oh, man.
Is my nose broke? He's like, no, it's absolutely broke.
He said it's fine.
Yeah, it's absolutely broke.
Dern's in trouble this round, man. Like, she knows that.
Oh, there it was. There it was. That fucking knee to the face, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Chance? I know we're relying on UFC judges, but Chris Lee is not. I don't believe Chris Lee's reffing tonight. We're just guessing. I mean, we're just guessing at this point. I have it 1-1. Dern first round, Jandiroba second round, right? Jandiroba did the most. What the fuck are you hugging for? Yeah, he's like, This is going to be a long 5 minutes for Mackenzie Dern. And I mean, this is just. Good stuff by Jandiroba. That's good.
Yep. Way to stuff it.
Really good.
Yep.
Defense. Great defense. There you go, Illuminati's. That's what it's all about. You get everyone at plus money. Boom.
Nice.
Oh, that had to hurt. I don't care who you are. If you have a broken nose and get kicked right in the face, that hurts. This is a tough one, man. This is really close.
It is, man. It is.
This is so close. Oh man, they're just throwing, man.
Yeah, they are. This might end up being the goddamn fight of the night.
It could.
Fucking bonkers.
Don't go to the ground, Jandiroba. Just keep this thing up. Hit her with some elbows.
There we go. Come on.
Okay.
This is. I mean, it's iffy. It's pretty dang, but at least she's on top.
She's on top, and we know the judges like that. So. Oh man, this is a great freaking
it is.
fight, and they are just
dude.
throwing. This might be fight of the night, Corbin. I think he might have lost fight of the night. Like, I got this one maybe. Come on, Jandiroba, finish this strong because oh man, body shot, big punch. Holy shit. Oh, they're both just trading shot after shot, man. So good, man. Don't get taken down. Don't get taken.
Oh my God! No, let's just go for this. There's no. Oh, what the? Step up and step out. I'm gonna.
Oh my God, that was so close, man.
Dude, I don't even know. I'm gonna.
I don't know. I don't know who wins this one. Nathan does that. He just kind of like ejects himself. Mark, it's so close, man. That is such a close round.
No idea. Oh my God.
I have no idea what the judges are going to do.
Oh well.
Like, I don't know what
Did
I don't know what the judges are going to think about that whole thing about, quote, Mackenzie Dern being on top at the end. Like, she pulled guard and tried to go for a submission. Like,
yeah, it's like, did you give her the submission attempt in which she almost had it? Like,
it wasn't a takedown. Here we go.
wow. It's Dern.
Mm-mm-mm. What we got next? Ferguson, Oliveira.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ferguson's holding strong at minus 159. Not much movement in these lines. Is that fight of the night, Nathan?
So far, dude, I would, yeah, that
I
is
think that's
definitely fight of the night.
Yeah.
That is definitely fight of the night.
So Oliveira and Ferguson. What are we thinking here, Nathan? Nate Dog.
I like Ferguson. I mean, I don't, dude. Do I? It's like everything that we've, like, you know, we went. It's like we go. It's like a roller coaster. It's like, yeah, we got, like, yeah, we
What
went.
betting is, man.
I know, man. I know.
You're a baby. You're an infant in the professional gambling world. That's how it goes, man. Like, you win and you lose, and one of the most important things is how you manage your losses. Everybody's
Wait, what was it? Yeah, no, I get that. Well, I'm Ferguson. I think Ferguson's got this. But so Dern was plus money at the start of the third round, and she didn't win that round, and they got, yeah. I don't,
I'm still okay with betting Jandiroba at plus 170 earlier this week.
mm-hmm.
I think that was a fine.
Yeah, I mean, it was honestly, that was a pick'em fight. I mean, the way that it turned out, that was
Absolutely.
a fucking pick'em, and so you might as well have
take the underdog.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, like, the good thing about Dern, honestly, her striking was leaps and bounds better.
Wait. We got to hear a fucked up accent.
But that's, I mean, regardless of whether of her accent, her striking was a lot better than it used to be, and that's a good. I mean, that's good for us in regards to, you know, like looking at Mackenzie Dern and like betting her.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, let's say if she wouldn't have pulled that if she wouldn't have pulled that submission, why did she do that? Why did she call out like, "Hey,
I
how
don't
many
know.
seconds are left?" and try
Stupid.
to pull a submission out of nowhere? Because I mean, I wonder like if she wouldn't have pulled that submission, I had her winning, edging out that round.
I did too, man. I thought if she
So I'm
stood up
wondering
and
what the
landed-
judges would have been. What do you think if she would have won that round? How would the judges have called it? Because they all called it for Mackenzie Dern. So I guess it would have still been Mackenzie Dern's a split decision. I
well,
assume.
I don't know. Yes, Neil, you're right. She had better striking than Peter Barrett. That is for sure. Ferguson,
There it
Oliveira.
is.
Second most submission attempts in UFC history. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Ferguson? Is he going to get taken
Yeah.
down? Submitted?
What do you think? Ferguson's going to get submitted? Ferguson?
I mean, Oliveira is just such a
I
beast.
mean, I know.
So let's probably lay off this one, right?
What, in this fight?
Yeah, let's see what we got live betting.
Okay. All right.
Go the distance is plus 150 for this fight. That's a good one. Oh, wow. I got it plus 194. Go the distance. What do you think, Nathan? Go the distance? No? Lay off?
Let's lay off it, man.
Lay the fuck off?
Every time that we haven't done a live bet yet. We haven't done a live. We're supposed to do live betting. We haven't done one fucking live bet all night.
We haven't had the chance.
Well, because we've been like betting beforehand, wanting something to happen instead of like watching the fight live and being like,
I've been looking at the live bets. I haven't found anything.
all right. No,
well,
that's
I did take the mistake that FanDuel made. Dude, that Ferguson Gagey fight was insane, man. You might be right about Ferguson, man.
I really feel like because he was on a tear before he had a loss, and everyone was like, "This dude's the next," and then he lost, and then he came back, and he just went ape shit, and then until he went and the Gagey again. They just said it was short. It was a last minute replacement. He was training entirely. Yeah. I like it.
Oliveira
Yeah.
only beats cans. Oh, all right. Let's look this up. Let's see. Let's see if that statement is right. Not Alex Oliveira. God damn it. By the way, I didn't tell you this, Nathan. So one of the dudes in Bellator that was fighting, his name is Maurice Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
So I was doing my research, and you just Google Maurice Jackson MMA. The Maurice Jackson I found was like a 6'4", 265-pound bare knuckle fighter, and I was like, "What the fuck is this guy doing fighting at 220?" And so I'm watching him fight with tape around his hands, bare knuckles. I'm like, "Wait, this guy's gonna step in the octagon and fight an MMA guy?" So I was getting ready to lay my entire bankroll on, and I was like, wait a minute, something's not right. There's two Maurice Jacksons. And what's funny is that Maurice Jackson did lose. So I would have been right.
Yeah.
But Charles Oliveira, Kevin Lee, Gordon, Lentz, Tamer, Miller. I can't argue with you. These are not great. Guida, who everyone beats. Yeah. Giagos, Jim Miller, everyone beats Jim Miller. Tamer, whatever. Lee, Gordon, Lentz. I think I'm with you that Oliveira beats cans.
And Ferguson has beat everybody.
Everybody, yeah. I would say if you got to make a bet, it's Tony, right?
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's the boogeyman.
The boogie.
Nice. Tony and Fig parlay at plus 100. Good job.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're just waiting for the Figuierdo fight, aren't we, Nathan? I mean, we're just I'm just I gotta say, sometimes we overthink it. And one of my best friends, Sacker, if you guys listen to me, you know who Sacker is. He always says, forget the juice. Is it gonna win? Because his thing is always I think we pay way more attention to the juice. If the guy's minus 350, but you know he's gonna win, then fucking lay it. So I'm looking at Figuierdo, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
Chance, you've done too many drugs tonight. Don't worry about Hamilton plus money. Don't be scared. You're fine. We've already gone over this. Does Ferguson look different? Nathan?
Let me see.
Look at him. He looks different.
I mean, he looks cut is what he does. He looks
He looks shredded. But
mm-hmm.
Does he look shredded or hungry? Like he looks anorexic. I'm not betting on this fight. I'm already scared. I'm already scared.
Right.
I'm already scared shitless. I'm already scared, and I don't even have money on this fight. Yeah, lonely. I know what you're saying, man. You don't want. You just never want to lay that much juice, but goddamn, like. Nathan, I'm worried about Tony Ferguson right now.
Yeah.
Look how just look how thin he is, man.
He'll be fine.
All right. Yeah, no hair. Yeah, he looks frail. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's keep an eye on this, Nathan. If Oliveira, hey, I'm pulling up the live lines. I know you think Tony's going to win. If at any point you see that Tony's weak, you let me know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm firing
I will.
on Oliveira. Firing. Because Oliveira looks healthy. And
yeah, I mean, he looks full. Yeah.
He looks great and didn't come off an ass whooping. Well, Charles looks much younger because he is much younger. Oh my God. Does Tony still have his power?
Okay, we'll see. Quit talking.
What's that?
I said, we'll see. Let's just let the fight start.
All right, here we go. Nathan has his eyes peeled. I have my eyes peeled. If we see any holes in Tony Ferguson's game, because I think he looks frail, I think he looks thin. That chick doesn't look frail. I'm sorry, what?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, what? That's it, KV Smooth. That's what I'm saying. Got these live lines pulled up.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my God. Great shots by both guys, man. This is this is a punch fest, punch and kick fest. Oh man. Oliveira looks great, Nathan. Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, he just fucking ragdolled him to the ground. Wow. Old frail Tony got let's see what live lines come out. I'm sure Oliveira is going to be a favorite. What do you think, Nathan? What's a limit? Oliveira looks fucking great, man.
What's it at? Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here we go with the ref. Oh, let's go. Hey guys, let's work. Like, this is a co-main event. Like, could you let him work? Like, oh, good elbow. Fuck. Come on, give me a live line. Oliveira's gonna be like minus like Oliveira's gonna be minus 600, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, full mount? Shit. He's got 2 minutes in full mount on a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, these books aren't putting out live lines on this.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, no.
No, thank you. No.
No. Oh man. Oliveira minus 310. Minus 330. What do you think, Nathan?
Wait.
Minus 330.
I
I mean, how's Tony gonna win this?
mean,
So this is easily round one
well, yeah, fucking easily round one for
for Oliveira, like, and
Yeah.
doing a lot of damage as well. Good stuff from Oliveira, man. He is just absolutely working Ferguson.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up on 15 seconds here. This is all Oliveira. Oh. That's it. Oh my God. What the hell, man? Nathan. Nathan.
Hey, he lasted. Fuck, I don't know.
What in the hell, man?
The last minute. Hey, he survived. I don't, dude. Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, yeah, it's
I mean, what the fuck? How did he not tap on that? Look at his arm.
I can't watch it. It's a lot. It's too much, dude.
Fuck me, man. I mean, you got to bet you got to bet Oliveira right now. You just got to bet it. Tony's arm has got to be fucked up, right, Nathan? I mean,
yeah, you'll just see it the first time that he.
is that 10-8? It's got to be 10-8, right?
Yeah, bet the fuck out of it.
Oh, his arm is Rogan.
Done, yeah.
Yeah, Rogan and Cormier talking about that. His arm's fucked. Oh, that sucks, man. Damn, dude.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, you just bet Oliveira. Cormier's like, Tony's got to go to his offense. He's like folded up on his back on top of his head, blood everywhere. Wait, what just happened?
God, look at him. Like, he got rocked, man. Fuck, dude. You had to stop this because he got.
What the hell is going on?
No, that happened beforehand. Oh.
All right, so they're just starting it over again, huh? I have no idea what that was about, Nathan. I have no.
It looked like a cut, or I don't know if it was they thought it might have been a legal knee or something, or.
So weird. Oh man, huge elbow by Oliveira. Damn. We got yellow shorts theory going on here as well. So.
Mm-hmm.
Veteran move by Tony. Yeah, right. Oh man, Oliveira's just raining down. Oh, big shots. Well, Nathan, I was able to sneak in a little bit of a live wager for us on Oliveira. So
Well done.
Yeah,
well
a little
done.
bit of prop. But the thing is with these fights, man, it's fucking hard. Like, because when I'm like, oh, like live bet, you have like a 15-second window.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? So.
Well, and especially it's like the thing that makes live betting hard that a lot of times is like when you actually have money on the bet previously. Like I said, it just makes you a little bit biased in regards to like watching it.
Yeah. Because if you had money on Ferguson, you would be like, I don't know, maybe he won that round.
Like or at least like you didn't want to give up and pull. You didn't want to push it at good money, right? You're like, give it a second before we have to hedge out or like whatever it is. Just give it a second.
Well, Oliveira is just dominating this shit, man. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, 10-8 first round, I would think, and damn near 10-8 this round at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is a mauling.
Oh, and it's got its arm pinned right there.
Oh, yeah, that arm pin. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Oliveira is playing Twister with Tony Ferguson's body at this point. He's not yet to teabagging, but he's close.
Mm-hmm.
He's no, not quite sitting on his face. Not quite balls in face. What is Rogan talking about? Oliveira's in trouble. What is?
Well,
What
he's
is
trying
Rogan?
to he's trying to do like a reverse arm in triangle, but like from the opposite position with his arms instead of his legs, which is weird. Which is not going to happen. But
Well, yeah, and Chance has the call of the night, which is Joe Rogan is baked as fuck. I mean, Joe Rogan is high, like
You
But,
think?
I mean, dude, you see he was like, Mackenzie. No, they're fiddle fucking around with this. Chance, are you talking about yourself or Rogan? All right, Lonely. Yes. Come on, man. Let's get this over. Ferguson's fucked, though. Tony tried to spray water in his mouth and he missed. I would like to point that out. I would like to point that out. Some dude just got knocked the shit out in boxing on ESPN, Nathan. I mean, like, planted on the fucking ground. No, he does. He Lonely, he does. Tries to hype the losing fighter, for sure. Good leg kicks there. I'm telling you, man, Ferguson just looks different, man. Oh.
Well, I mean, if this is what it's going to be for the next fucking 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's just you hate to see it, man. This is what I worried about with Ferguson was like how much got taken out of him with that Gagey fight.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think he's the same fighter, man. I think he got.
I mean, now we're seeing it. I mean, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, think if Ferguson went into that Gagey fight as the betting favorite, people were like, "Oh, Ferguson's gonna, kick shit out of Gagey because Habib backed out." And it's crazy how quickly things change, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I gotta say, Habib would kill Ferguson. Like,
Jesus Christ, he would absolutely
murder him.
Beat the living dick off of this. What the fuck is happening here? Right into a
triangle. He's going for triangle. Elbows to the head.
Right? No, that is Neil. You were right on the money, dude.
We see this in professional sports all the time, and it sucks, man. I mean, we saw it tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Junior Dos Santos. The guy shouldn't have been competing against Gane, right? That wasn't a good fight. That wasn't like fair. And yeah, Ferguson, it just looks like just done. Ferguson might be done. There you go, Lonely Octopus. Get that over. I didn't trust Ferguson, but I did not see this one coming. But man,
no, I thought it would have been.
So what do you?
I mean, it's fucking disappointing with Ferguson. I mean, that's just absolutely disappointing. And who would have thought, like, Oliveira would have looked this fucking good against.
He looks great. I mean, Ferguson
absolutely
looks terrible, but
Oliveira
I
is
mean,
making him look terrible. Like it's
yeah.
making him look.
So what do you do if you're UFC with Tony Ferguson, Nathan? He's number 3, and he just got absolutely murdered by the number 7. Like, shouldn't have been in the same ring with him. What do you do with him? This is tough.
I don't know.
Yeah, I get it, Tiago, but we got to remember, like, that fight was not supposed to be Gagey versus Ferguson. That was supposed to be Khabib versus Ferguson.
Over 2 rounds. Booyah.
Boom,
Good job,
boom,
Mr. Bubbles. Boom, boom.
Wow.
Well, Chaz.
Chaz.
Well, Chaz.
Chaz, it's been a roller coaster ride. Tony Ferguson just got killed. Mackenzie Dern. Yeah. Mackenzie Dern won a very, very close one against Jandiroba. Gane crushed Dos Santos. What else?
Quarantillo lost.
Oh, Quarantillo got his ass whooped by Gavin Tucker, who looked
Amazing.
I would actually say Gavin Tucker might be like my most impressive. Like wow, that guy like came out of, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but just like holy shit, he looked amazing. I can't believe he didn't tap on that arm, man.
Dude,
that arm is just.
Dude, that's just Ferguson being like, hell no.
Oh, Swanson beat Pineda. Pineda with one of the worst strategies, performances of the year. I might say that might be the worst performance I've seen.
That was
awful.
That made me hate him. That made me absolutely hate Pineda.
Awful.
Because, like, at the beginning, it was like, oh, he had, he was just picking apart Swanson with his kicks. And then Swanson, smartly switched it up to karate stance and took away Pineda's, I guess, only.
For sure.
His only game plan. He was like, I guess I'll just kick the legs forever. But, oh, now the leg's not there. What am I going to do? Oh, and by the way, I just keep my hands like, I don't.
By the way,
I keep them in my pockets when I fight. Because that makes sense.
All right, Figuierdo minus 335. Nathan, are we overthinking this? Do we lay it?
What, Figueiredo? Do you want to lay another one? You want to lay it again? Make it up? Yeah, no, lay it, dude. I ain't giving up on my Figueiredo.
Yeah, Lonely. Fig did say. He said he was going to sub him in round 2.
He said he's going to sub him round 1.
Oh, he said
that's what he said.
Round 1.
He said sub round 1 is what he said.
Do we just say fuck it and minus 335? Figuierdo? Is he going to kill this guy? Nathan?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm just you're just hitting me with like right after the it's just been it just makes me question the world. But Fig's going to win. Fig's going to murder him. Sorry, Fig's going to murder him. I'm not going to back down from this because of this weird ass night with fucked up people, fucked up like.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you know what? sometimes you just got to be like, hey, fuck it. We're just like, it's minus 350, but we believe in it a ton. Right?
Yes, it is for good reason. It's the same. It's like, what's his name? Gane's.
Yeah, Gane to kill
I
Dos
mean, we're all
Santos.
like, Gane's is going to kill Dos Santos. I mean, look, Brandon is good. He's fan-fucking-tastic. He should have waited 1 or 2 more fights to
I'll give it
even
2 more
to
fights.
do this.
I would say 2 more fights.
Yeah, 2 more to take on the Fig. I mean, for him to come off that fight with Royval in which he got pieced up on the face, and then honestly won it because of a dislocated shoulder in which he couldn't
Absolutely.
defend himself.
100%.
And then a quick turnaround to take on the Fig, who basically took no damage, wasted no energy in submitting within the first whatever seconds of the first round.
All right, let's do it, man. We're just playing Fig. FanDuel, if you guys have FanDuel, the boosts are up. You can get plus 400 for a sub, which is awesome. Max is $50, so but I mean that's a $50 bet that pays $200 if you get it. So great stuff tonight, guys. Fig and Hamilton parlay. Maybe. I'm going Fig, man. Just going Fig. Going Fig. So little bit of promotion for myself. Picks are up at wagertalk.com. I got my NFL prop package. Hit the 5% play last week. I have 3 plays up right now. I'm going to add the David Montgomery play, which I already gave you guys. Help support us. And look for Tuesday. I'll have more information to you guys on Twitter. Follow me at Bump Sports. Hashtag or the Twitter handles right there for our futures show, NBA. Me, Tony Mejia, Steve Merrill, Andrew McGinnis, 3 of the best guys in the business getting together to do an NBA futures. It's fucking dope, man. Love it. Love it. That'll be going on Tuesday. So, okay. If you use the promo code PROPS99, you get $100 off a 30-day subscription, which is damn good deal. You get all of my plays for $100 for 30 days. That's a shitload of plays. All right, Nathan. Come on, Fig. I mean, we're just rooting for Fig, right?
That's right. Let's do it, Fig. Fig it up. Figuerido.
Oliveira, 8 wins in a row. That was a good win for him.
Dude, that wasn't just a good win for him. That was a fantastic win for him.
Yeah, that was I mean, Ferguson looked like dog shit, like awful, but
he did, dude.
But if somebody looks like dog shit, you need someone to take advantage of him, and that's what Oliveira did. He didn't back off. He didn't just, no.
No,
he was just like, no. I'm gonna lay on top of you. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, and you're gonna. I mean, who is Tony Ferguson the only one that doesn't tap on that elbow lock? That was crazy.
Dude, yeah. I don't think he broke his arm, though. I don't think he threw it out there in the 3rd round. He put a snap on that. Like, there's no way a man with a broken arm would have. But I definitely think he hyperextended it, of course.
Of course, he hyperextended. He twisted some ligaments.
Just, man. Ferguson, what the fuck, dude? Yeah.
One more fight, Nathan, then we're done.
That's right.
We got a lot riding on this one, by the way. We got Fig big.
Big on the fig.
We're
Big.
big on the fig. Yeah, for sure. Why is McGregor such a big favorite over Poirier? I kind of like Poirier.
He's been fighting.
That's what I mean. Like really the guy that's coming off of fighting Floyd Mayweather had pictures of him fat as shit on the beach. He's all of a sudden going to get back into form against a guy. I mean, Poirier looked amazing his last fight. Like, Poirier looked great. And like you said, like, you took away my belt. That's my belt. I want my belt. We both don't like fighters that have taken a lot of time off.
That is true.
Like McGregor, man, got his ass whooped by Khabib. Got his ass whooped by Floyd Mayweather, which is a weird statement to say.
Yeah, but that was just a joke of a.
That's what I mean.
Just a money making.
In these like stupid, like what was that thing? It was a money grab. Great. It was a money grab. So he's into money grabs. Great. But I want to bet on Conor McGregor when he's into the fighting thing.
Instead of just like trying to get a paycheck. Yeah, for sure.
Like Dana White said, Dana White said Conor McGregor is a wealthy man. He can do what he wants. I like Poirier in that one, man. I might have to put my own money on it. I don't know if you'll be behind me with it, but I might put my own money on it.
I think it's not. Here's the thing. I don't think that.
Yes.
I don't think that we'll see. I just don't think that unless the UFC wants to get rid of the biggest moneymaker, if he loses this fight against Poirier,
he's done.
Yeah.
All right, Neil. So do you think, Poirier's always just banged up his opponent, win or lose after the fight, make that stretcher trip. But do you think we're going to see the Conor McGregor who knocked out Jose Aldo, that knockout against Cowboy was ridiculous. Like, Cowboy's on the downside of his career. Like, you could see that coming.
But he'd been fighting consistently forever. And then Conor comes in like, I haven't fought in forever, and did what he did to somebody like Cowboy.
Corbin's on Poirier. All right, I'll take that. Lonely Octopus. I think Conor does what he does in the first fight. I think the circumstances are way different. I think Conor was super hungry in that first fight against Poirier. Like, he was like, no, man.
I think Conor's got bills to pay.
Now?
Conor ain't good with his money, and you know it. And he's had lawsuits.
Oh, wow. Oh. Who you got, Floyd Mayweather or Logan Paul?
Oh, Lord.
It's the most ridiculous thing.
Watch Logan Paul beat Floyd Mayweather, and it'll be like the biggest like payoff.
It'll be a tie or something stupid like that. Like, yes, Floyd Mayweather or Logan Paul. Not betting on that one.
Oh, but no, you bet the bank on Floyd. You bet the
bank on Floyd. Like, that's not even the Paul brother that boxes for a living. See, Chance, bet against Connor just because I hate him. You can't do that. No. If you hate somebody, then you just don't bet the fight, the game at all. Like, you let emotion get involved, that's where you get fucked. Chaz, I'm with you. I like Poirier. Dude is primed and fights smart. I agree completely. I was really impressed with what he did. I just question if Connor's ready. I don't know if Connor's ready. You want to see Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather? Well, we're 8 years too late for that. Does Poirier get Connor down? Don't like a chance. I don't know, man. I actually kind of like his chances on the feet because I don't think Connor's as flexible or as strong as he was. Well, that's just me.
Lonely. The odds were, I think when we checked earlier, was like Connor was at minus 250 or something like that, 255.
Yeah, which is crazy. That's insane.
It is crazy. It is crazy for the odds to come out like that. I mean,
welcome back, Snacks. Welcome back. Time for the main event. Oh, a tag team UFC match? That would be amazing.
Or like those, what is it? The Russian fights where it's like 4-on-4, and they just those are fantastic.
It's 5-on-5. It's the most amazing YouTube deep dive you can do. Look it up. It's 5-on-5. I've seen them.
They're in the ring, like in a dish. It's like in a.
They have weapons, like they have like barrels and shit.
I haven't seen the barrel one. I saw the ones where it was like they were in a bowl, like it was a hexagonal, but it was
okay.
It was a bowl, like the edges were, like a hill.
It's 5-on-5, and they're all standing like 30 feet apart, and they ring the bell and they just run at each other.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, once one like and the war of attrition happened very quickly. The war of attrition, it's like it gets sad towards the end when it's like, when 3 dudes pick on one dude and beat the shit out of him, and then they're like, all right, the other guy's got the other dude in a submission. They come over and break up the submission and beat the fuck out of him. It's brutal, man.
It's amazing.
It's like,
hold on. Let me look at what it is, because honestly, guys, if you haven't seen it, you're missing out.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Team Fighting Championship. There it is. It's incredible, man.
The only question you have to ask yourself is, do you think Roy Val beats Gaethje?
No. Gaethje beats him.
And who the fuck's he fighting now? The guy who beat the fuck out of, like.
Yeah. All right.
I know it's not MMA math, but.
All right, so if you go to Team Fighting Championship on YouTube, first off, what you get is about 6 Russian hookers dancing in the ring before the fight. This ain't UFC where she like walks around with the sign. No, these girls are like twerking, and then
they're getting the dudes boned up. They're like, you get to fuck all of us when you're done. So
you get to, and you will, and then it is just a bar fight, like. It's 5-on-5, and they just run at each other.
It's just a bar fight.
No,
That's all it
I'm
is.
sorry.
Just
Nathan, I said barrels. You know what it is? It's tires. It's car tires. That's what holds the ring together. I shit you not, man. Yeah, like Royal Rumble. No, because they don't like let anybody in. It's just everybody's in the ring. Picture the Royal Rumble, except everybody starts in the ring.
it's a bar fight. It's literally it's like five dudes is like we're gonna fight over snooker.
No, dude, I'm dead. I'm dead serious. Nathan, you're gonna vouch for me on this. It's the goddamnedest thing you've ever seen. And yeah, they allow double teams. That's the best part. Is it's like when one guy gets knocked out, he's done. So the guy that was beating the shit out of him is like,
he's looking around like,
who can I go?
I'm gonna go beat the shit out of this.
I'm gonna go help Alfred beat the ever living shit out of Sved. It's
Fig.
Sorry,
I gotta watch this real quick. Fig's coming out to what? Mission Impossible.
It's a 007. Or I'm not 007. Mission Impossible.
And just looks mean and ran out ready.
Oh, look at Fig, baby. Look at Fig. If Fig gets the sub, we're in good shape tonight, Nathan. If Fig wins, we're in good shape. If Moreno wins, I might have to get a part-time job next week.
Be one of those ring announced girls for the Russian fucking twerker or whatever. Out there like,
dude, just go look it up.
Nice.
Just look, all of you, look it up. It's the goddamnedest thing you've ever seen. I swear to God, man, it is just amazing.
He's going for fight of the year. Fig's gonna look at that.
Dude, he looks so good, man. Oh yeah. That guy's definitely killed somebody in his lifetime. Shakur Stevenson. That fight's starting right now. Snacks. Stevenson, I believe, is he just entered the ring. Yeah, Stevenson just stepped inside the ring. Boxing.
All right. Oof.
Here we go. You're right, man. Fig looks like he just looks like a murderer. Like he looks like a hitman.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like a hitman that said, I want to go clean. And then by clean, he just joined the UFC.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. You guys on Stevens? No, fuck you. No, Michael, stop it. No, Chris. No, fuck Chris Lee. Chris Lee's not judging, and it doesn't matter because Ferguson's gonna kill him.
Because it ain't going to the judges. That would be.
Kino, watch.
These guys going 5 rounds, I do not see that happening.
No, I don't see it either. All right, so Keno says watch Thermo. Yes. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. So team, they do this shit. Look at this, Nathan. All right, everyone copy and paste what Keno just said. All right. Watching this is the most ridiculous fucking thing ever. Everyone, all right, Keno, thank you. Nathan, copy
I'm
this.
there. I'm there.
It's it's a gigantic rectangle with 5 dudes just killing each other, man. Keno, thank you. Thank you for sending me that. I know what I'm doing for the rest of the night.
Oh
Watching
my
this.
fucking God, thinks that YouTube is.
That's the weirdest thing ever.
God damn it.
All right, here we go.
My fucking stream just
What?
did some dumb shit.
All right, here we go, Fig. Let's get Fig here.
What the fuck is going on with my stream, dude? Well, I mean, there we go. All right.
Oh boy. Did you get it?
Finally. I'm at 4 minutes 36 seconds. So I missed
you're
half
you're
of
right. Yeah, you're right on. Yeah, you're right with me. So good stuff. We had some good shots by
Wow, the fucking
Fig.
way that he was slipping. The way he's kind of slipping that jab.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, great
Oh,
body
that body
shot.
shot was fucking.
Moreno looks pretty good here.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Good stuff so far. Moreno's been pretty good. He's standing toe to toe. I would say the hardest shots have been landed by Figuerido. He had that weird little takedown.
Mm.
So Moreno missed with a big head kick and ended up on his back, kicked out of it. Moreno looks good.
He does, man.
Yeah, I mean he's
He
game.
looks good. I think that. I mean, he's definitely game. I think the Fig is
I mean
figuring him
Fig's
out.
Fig's landing some. I mean he's landing the hardest shots for sure, like the ones that do
I
the most.
mean, yeah, I think he's
Yeah, like when Moreno lands, it's like, oh, he landed it. When Figueiredo lands, it's like, oh, fuck, that hurt. Oh, good shot by Figueiredo. Good head kick by Moreno. Ooh. Oh, and one by Fig.
Mm-hmm.
Good first round here, man.
I mean, for sure.
Oh, good shot there by Fig right at the end there. Tough round to score, man. I agree, avocados, that Fig is Moreno's good try. Fig's in control of tempo. I agree with that. I also agree that his shots did way more damage than Moreno's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Moreno's game. Moreno.
No, it's a great fight. I think that at the very beginning, Fig came in and just they started bouncing off each other, and like Moreno was winning those exchanges, and so Fig slowed down, started slipping, taking his time, and I think Fig just really starts to take control in the second round. And the only thing I don't like is that Fig, in going to the ground, I mean, he's going to try to, maybe he's just trying to beat him up to get him for the sub. But like I think Fig didn't realize how good Moreno was on the ground when they had those exchanges. My butt cheeks are clenched.
I'm with
As
you,
ours.
Neil.
Yep.
Round 2 just started. I'm not sure what what a spinning back kick.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh, that's a nice little combo from Moreno.
Pretty good action so far. Again, Nathan, like what you always say, like who's pushing forward?
Mm-hmm.
Fig's definitely pushing the action.
I think Fig's getting Moreno's timing down too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he rocked Moreno. Good jabs there from Fig. You can see him starting to wear down Moreno a little bit here. I like those leg kicks that he's landing. Like just yeah, Moreno's backing
Dude,
up.
I love. What the?
No, I poke.
God damn it! That's like the third fucking. It's like no contest. I poke. Yeah, but it's the wrong side of the head. What is he talking about?
That is the wrong
He's like
side of
touching this eye when
yeah, it is.
oh my god, this is part of the night. Fuck it. This
Great
killed me.
scramble. My man, this fight is fucking crazy. Live line. Figuierdo is still a big favorite. So the books are saying that he probably won that first round. Oh man, just teed off on him there. What do you think, Nathan?
What's up?
Oh, just
I'm just loving this fight, dude.
Yeah, it's a good one. I think Fig probably got round one.
I say he got round one. He definitely has round two.
Fig?
The only thing I'm concerned about is his gas tank. As I watch Fig, I see his shoulders. He every once in a while he's like, and he takes a breath. And this is round two.
Yeah, same time Moreno. Supposedly going for a five round fight. So you wonder if Moreno is up for 5 rounds because Fig obviously is prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
are you kidding me? You better fucking stop with that.
Man, this is bonkers. This is bonkers. I mean, Fig still the big favorite. I'm a little worried.
Fig looked tired. Yeah, Fig looked.
But I mean, at the same time,
bro.
he was clipping Moreno.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. This is going to be a great.
This third round, man. This is going to be it. I mean, he clearly hurt Moreno bad on that.
And Brendan's
right
eyes already. Yeah, look at that. Like,
his
right eye's already. You can see it's already
holy
bruised
shit.
up.
His eye is fucked up, man.
I don't think that was a thumb. I'd like to see the replay. I don't think it was a thumb or nothing. I think it was a fucking. He rocked his socket.
Oh, they're checking.
Oh God.
It's not going to take much more damage to that eye, man. Oh, they're looking at it now, man. It looks. It's fucked up.
Start this
Oh
fucking
damn!
round.
They're gonna start it out. Oh my god! Look at his eye, Nathan. Look at that right eye, man. Oh man, Fig with some big shots, man. Like that eye is just oh.
Oh, but man, you gotta love seeing that from Moreno. He is just fucking game as hell.
Oh, what a huge body shot by Fig. Holy Jesus. Oh, good stuff by Fig.
Oh, that fucking elbow was. Ooh.
This is just a brutal fucking fight, man. This is absolutely nuts. Moreno's body got hurt. Like you can tell for sure. Like Fig really. Let's see what Fig does here with this. Yeah, Fig. I mean, if you're Fig, you want this on the feet, don't you? Like you want to. Oh, that one clipped him in the head. The spinning back. Fig still big favorite. Oh man, Fig is just teeing off on him. What do you think, Nathan? Oh, Jesus Christ. These dudes are getting. I mean, Moreno is just getting rocked. Kudos to this guy, man, because Fig is giving him everything he's got. Oh no. Oh my God. That is the biggest low blow social we have seen ever on this
That just dropped him to his fucking knees. It was like, that's a 5-minute. That's a fucking piss break, guys. Let's take a.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude, he just towed his dick. He just straight up towed his dick.
Dude, he might be like legit hurt. I mean, like legit, that might have damaged him. I mean, it wasn't a dirty shot. Like Fig didn't mean it. Like
no, yeah, just
it was just a front kick. But oh no, Moreno might be really hurt, man. He's getting ready to throw up.
There he is. He just threw it up.
He's spitting up blood. Oh fuck, dude.
Wow. Everybody, I mean, fucking, if you don't love Moreno now, I mean, for the fact that you kicked in the nuts.
That was not intentional, Neil. No. I mean, Moreno was moving forward like
It happened too quick. I don't think he was like trying to get. He was trying to get him in the gut. Yeah,
trying to push him back.
Wow,
Oh, they're taking a point away.
Holy shit! Wow. Whoa, this is not good. This is.
Okay, all right. I get why they take a point. They say, hey, it affected him for the rest of the rest of the fight. I don't know if I agree with that, but
Well, I mean, he threw up, dude.
No, it's bad. That was bad.
He fucking threw the fuck up.
Good work by Fig here. Going for the sub there, Nathan.
He's trying.
Yeah, he's not going to get it. He's probably going to break because he wants to be on the. Wow, significant strikes favor Moreno on this round. Oh my God. Wow. Now what?
Dude, they took a point away too. Like,
I mean, if Moreno gets that round, then that's a 10-8 round. Oh my God. Huge point deduction. Huge point deduction. Figueiredo is still the big favorite. Moreno's I mean Moreno's eye is still fucked up. like
I mean, this is really the thing is like I don't see Moreno tiring. Like he just is he's got the Mexican, like the.
Yeah, we'll see. I honestly don't see Fig tiring. He looked better in round 3 than he did in round 2. It was almost like he was kind of waiting a little bit. I don't blame you, Chance. Hedge on the plus money. Oh, man. Huge shot by Fig. Mm-hmm. And good shot by Moreno, man. This fight is unbelievable. This fight is absolute bonkers, man.
It is pretty awesome. It is an awesome fight. This fight is incredible.
So yeah, Moreno sitting here on top control. Joe Rogan is so high, man.
Right?
Right?
Dude, always. It's like, meh.
Oh, wow. Good shots, but yeah, you're right, man. Like Moreno's got a gas tank that's just like
Doesn't
crazy.
stop.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's just eating shots, but at the same time, Figs like
Wow, this is fucking bonkers.
this fight is just. I mean, this is fight of the night. Like, it's, who do you have around? Right?
Say that again? You froze up on me.
Is Moreno winning this round?
No. Oh, you mean Moreno? Yes, I think Moreno's
Yeah,
winning this
Moreno's
round, dude. Moreno is minus money right now. He is minus 136 in live betting.
Wow. I gotta say, we might be looking at a draw, Nathan. Like with that point.
Dude.
So Fig keeps landing these punches, and then Moreno does the takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno's yelling for some eye thing, but Fig was like, no,
Dude,
no.
it comes from soccer. He's definitely gonna call whatever he can.
So they're bringing up the takedowns, but he hasn't done anything with them. So, I mean, what do you think the judges are going to do, man?
Dude. No idea. They give it to this fight is incredible.
This is a goddamn.
I wish there wasn't any money on it. I wish I could just like truly enjoy this fight for what it was. It is a fantastic fight. Like this is
Trying to see what the lines are. I don't have any lines.
there's I mean I gotta piss so bad, but I can't.
I don't even see any live lines. Moreno's minus 210. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, with that point deduction was huge, man.
Mm-hmm.
That 1 point was a
Mm-hmm.
monster.
That's it. Here we go.
Looming over everything here.
Here we go.
Oh my God, guys, here we go. This is, I mean, this is not fight of the night. This is fight of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah. Yeah, for them both to take this fight on short notice.
3 weeks. Yeah.
I mean,
Rogan is so fucked up, dude. He's just sputtering, stuttering.
I muted him. I fucking muted his ass. I turned the sound off and all this shit. I'm just watching it.
Fig landed some massive.
Fig, what are you doing?
I know.
Do you think you have this?
Oh, good shots by Fig. Fig's landed a couple of nice head kicks and then some good shots there.
Dude.
Oh, man. Fig
doesn't have the time to be like piecing in the judge's eyes, like in my eyes anyway, watching this fight, the way he's acting in this round does not win him the match. I mean, he's got to.
Yeah, I get it, but neither does Moreno. Moreno's not done a goddamn thing. Like, he hasn't really thrown anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this is totally setting up for a draw. It's totally setting up for a draw. Oh, they're talking about the forearm. Oh my God. Oh, look at that left forearm on Moreno, man. Damn, Moreno's arm is fucked up.
What are you doing, Fig?
I mean,
walking around in a
man.
circle like a bitch, dude, as the champ. I mean, come the fuck on, dude. This is, if you think you have this fight, whatever, man.
Oh man, his left arm is just absolutely tattered.
Do you think you have this, Fig? You're dumb as shit.
I know, right? Like I mean, Fig's got to land some more shots. I mean, he's winning this round, but
yeah, but I mean, you're down a point. Like that's no joke.
That's the
you're
thing.
Down a point.
He's probably won 3 rounds and is going to take a draw. Oh man, Fig's landing big shots. I don't think he's going to get the knockout. I mean, this is so going to be a draw, isn't it? With that point, like. What is Fig doing, Nathan? What is Fig doing?
Losing.
Oh, that's a great takedown by Fig. I mean, great takedown. That's a good way to end the round. I think this is a draw.
Oh my God. You walk away like that after you fucking took After you thought you were just gonna.
That 1 point's going to be ridiculous, isn't it?
I think it is. I think it is.
I didn't see 3 rounds that Moreno won. Did you?
No, I mean 2 and 3. Well, 3 and 4.
Yeah, 3 rounds.
3 and 4. 2 was very close.
Fig
it was all close.
Fig easily won rounds 1 and 5, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, well, with that last burst, I think yes. But,
yeah. And I thought he was winning the round that he got the point taken away from. And then like Moreno landed it like at the end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's like how you see. I think it's how you see like 1 or 2, 3, and 4.
Sure.
And with that point, man.
The point is the big one.
Yeah. I mean, that right there, that flurry right there, when he rocked him 3 times and then Fig like tripped forward, which made it look like he was stunned and got hit a couple more times. No, I agree. I mean, you gotta beat the champ to beat the champ. That point is scary as fuck, though. Like, yeah, could be a split.
Here we go.
Dude, Fig looks beat. Fig looks like he.
Here we go.
Got beat. I'm not listening. I don't know. I'll just see when the hands are raised. No. Split. Oh, draw.
Draw. So let me take the bright side, Nathan. We didn't lose on that fight. And
crying like a little bitch.
And that came down to a nut kick, man. The low blow social will cost us a lot of money. Well, great fight. That was fight of the year. I don't know. I have to go back and look at it. It was fight of the night.
Yeah, look at definitely by far fight of the night.
By far fight of the night. So
it would have been fight of the year if they kept that pace throughout the entire thing. But like the last 2, the championship rounds, like Fig was just kind of.
Yeah. So, good stuff, everyone, tonight. God damn it. The 1 fucking point cost us, man. Because honestly, if they don't take the point away, we win 48-47 every fucking scorecard, and we win $1,000. God damn it.
Fuck you, Indy Capper. Fuck you. He didn't win.
Honestly, when was it, like, think about this. When was the last time someone got a point taken away from a nut shot? We haven't seen that all year.
No.
So we lost on a nut shot point, and we also lost on a female that was like, my eye hurts.
My eye, I'm out.
I'm done.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Yeah, they took a point away.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna hear what Moreno says about his arm.
His shoulder is fucked up. You can see it.
Dude, it's bruised and redded up, and fuck, man. I don't know. I'm happy with our plays tonight, man. Like, we had the over in the Hughes Dern fight, which was on schedule to hit, and then on a draw on this one. So I think we did good. Man, we've been unlucky on some of these. Fuck, we have not gotten a lucky one to go our way in a while. Like,
no, dude.
So
it's been
when was the last time a title fight ended in a draw? It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Been a while. So Nathan, great stuff. This was another weird
dude, just knock it. I'm just chalking up to the end of 2020, man. Things are just weird as shit.
Just
in the
weird,
past,
man. Like, but you beat the number. You beat the number twice. It's 90% of the battle, man. You get the best in the number. So you beat the number. You did a great job. You handicapped everything correctly. So we get refunded on all the fig bets. How can you handicap a nut shot?
You can't, man. It's just
one
of those fucking. I mean, the two fights that is fluky weird ass shit. By the way, if you guys weren't in the chats beforehand, I don't know where the odds are now, but the fight coming up next week, the Marlon Moraes versus Rob Font. Marlon Moraes right now is only, I think, a minus 135. That's going to change. So Moraes should win by all accounts, and the number's going to jump. So if you want to get ahead, if you want to put a bet in ahead of time to beat the odds, that would be my recommendation, is to bet on Moraes to beat Rob Font, because right now the odds are stupidly low.
I said I think the odds are low on Tyson Nam to beat Matt Schnell. So Corbin, Chance, Jason, all you Bubbles, VJ, all you badass motherfuckers, man. Thanks
really
for
joining. Yep.
Yeah. How about Chaos? Yes, we have a Chaos Williams fight.
We do.
Chaos this is a big step up. He's fighting Michael Pereira. This is a huge step up in competition for him. I'm not ready to jump on Chaos right now. I mean, Chaos is great, but Michael Pereira was by far the best person that Chaos has fought. By far. Like, not even close.
Did you see that Alex Moreno's having a short turnaround and fighting Anthony Pettis on this card?
What?
Yeah.
Who? Wait, what? What'd you say?
Anthony Pettis, Alex Moreno. No,
he's not.
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm looking at it right now in Tapology. I don't know if they just did whatever.
No, that can't be. It can't be true.
Yeah, because he just beat the shit out of the Rice McKee, and now it's Anthony Pettis. Yep.
Wait, Brandon Moreno.
No, Alex Moreno. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, Brandon Moreno's shoulder's dislocated. Yeah, he's got blood vessels broken.
Yeah, no, okay, Alex.
Good. Okay,
Alex Moreno. Sorry, whatever. However.
Okay. All right. Well, as much as I love Anthony Pettis, I'm fading that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
Yes. I want to see what the odds are on that, because that's interesting. All right. Well, anywho.
All right. Good stuff, Nathan. It was a weird event. Basically broke even a little bit with the fig thing. So, Nathan, a nut shot and an eye rake kept us from making
do it, man.
Bank.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, yeah. There's always next week, you know.
No, yeah, we just keep doing it. I keep getting sick of these weird, like, how do we lose money on the McKenna fight? How do we lose money on the Fig fight when he lost a point because of a random nut shot? How do we lose money on fucking the eye rake that the ref didn't
The
even
eye
know.
rake in the first round. Our bet was to go over 1.5 rounds. That's it. Nothing like, oh, we're picking a pony. We're picking a pony. It's going to go to decision for her, or what the fuck? No, we just had it over 1.5 rounds at great odds, and they ended it 1 round.
On an obvious eye rake, like that we noticed, like we were like, fuck, eye rake, eye rake,
Yeah, like
no point,
call it.
no DQ, no
No
just
pause. There wasn't even a
no
stop
pause,
in the
no, just like no, that was good. I mean, hey Nathan, look at me.
Oh, I can't find more, guys. I can't live stream anymore. I'm done.
Unbelievable.
All right. Well, anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out, spending
Good
the time
stuff,
with
guys.
once
Thank
again.
you, everybody. We'll be back next week for sure. Yeah, it should be a good card next week. This was a great card. This was a really, really good
A lot of
watch.
good.
So thanks to everybody for watching. Yeah, broke a little even. So all right, Nathan, thank you.
Yep.
Peace out, everyone. See you next week.
Later, guys.